Oh God. Oh no. If there's anybody out there, anybody please stop me from doing this. I don't want to do this. I mean, I made the decision. I click the buttons. I made the thumbnail. I did this to myself. And it seemed like a good idea at the time. This game, for everybody who's just joining us, Gilgamesh, Willem, Mr. Colin, Fred, Ulkifan, Plague Doctor, and Gav, everybody who's here. To me, this is not only the only Resident Evil game that scares me, it is probably the game that scares me more than any other. I don't know why. I can't explain that. We don't have the answers for everything. But despite that, and in my quest to play through on stream every Resident Evil game before the release of 8, we gotta do 7 at some point. We gotta do 7 at some point. It isn't the gore, actually, that gets me about this game. There's just something about it. Something about this game's atmosphere that I can't handle. Oh, man. We might as well begin a new game. So this is obviously going to come up. Am I going to play on normal or Madhouse? And I would do Madhouse. I've never played Madhouse on this game. I've beaten this game 3 times all the way through on normal mode. I've never touched Madhouse. I know it's basically like a range mode in the original Resident Evil. That might be fun to watch, but you're gonna see just how bad this can be for me, even on normal mode. Gilgamesh stuff has the good point. Nothing will ever be as scary as capitalism. What's up, Vishu? You can't stay because you've got 3 midterms this week, but you thought you'd just stop in for a couple minutes. Well, I appreciate it. Good luck on those midterms. I hope you do the best that you possibly can on them, Vishu, and I'll be over here just trying my best as well. I'm doing normal because I don't trust Madhouse. I don't know what's in there. And it bothers me to think about it. I will play Madhouse at some point because I've done every Resident Evil game on its hardest difficulty except for this one.
I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
And I guess technically 3, but I just cheesed that one with infinite ammo on 3 remake.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much.
I hope the
tons of kisses.
Union is real, disable SSB.
Bye, baby.
What's up, Shizu? Hope you're doing good. Resident Evil 7, Gav, if you're talking about the animations of Resident Evil 7, it's amazing how much better the remakes of 2 and 3 look than 7. Like, this is impressive, given that it was a new engine at the time.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have.
But man, do the mouths look really bad. RE7 or RE2 remake.
If you get
I think RE7... Oh, that's a tough one. Because
Stay away.
Resident Evil 4 is the best Resident Evil. And then 2A and 2B for me are 7 and 2 remake. And then you're probably hitting Resident Evil 1 remake at number 4.
Hello?
Gilgamesh, I think Iron Colon would like any video from you.
All right. You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Yeah, Eternal Dawn. This game does
Dolby.
have VR.
Dolby
I
Laser.
don't have PlayStation VR. I
know,
can't afford
I know.
anything like
What
that
if it
because
is
isn't it like $800 or
I
something?
have to find out what happened.
But it is. I can't imagine. I couldn't handle it. I really couldn't handle it. And Iron Colon would love any video from you, Gilgamesh. I forget if I already said that or not. The skin looks like they're the dead. Looks dead even on alive people. Yeah, it's kind of got that. Although I guess that's kind of the point. You were expecting her to say that she was pregnant or whatever. Well, that's gonna come up in a certain sense. So
This is the place.
to me, this is first person, and I just cannot handle first person horror all that well. I have played some other first person horror games, Amnesia, Alien Isolation. I don't think they're as scary as this, but I can barely handle those games either. This one I've beaten multiple times simply because it was Resident Evil, and you got to get all those Mr. Everywheres. You got to get all the trophies. You got to achievement hunt. Unless it's on Madhouse, then I'm not doing it. You can forget about it. Accept her gift. She really is pregnant. Incredible. This game is about the horror of living in a world with zombies and not being able to suplex them. That's really funny. Like, can you imagine how different this game would be if you were playing as Leon instead from Resident Evil 4? I know someone earlier asked me what my favorite iconic line is from Resident Evil. It's a toss-up. I don't know if iconic. It's a toss-up between "no thanks, bro" and oh boy, and I'm blanking now because I just the entire conversation that Barry has with Jill in the hallway in Resident Evil 1. Whoa, this hall is dangerous. So you've got that. You've got "no thanks, bro." From this game, you have not again. And from 3 Remake, you have "I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard." All bangers. You also can't forget about the immortal "Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?" This game is interesting because it's how outside cultures perceive American poverty. I think that's true, AJW. There is certain truth to what goes on here, but like, there's a lot about this game that does annoy me and how it depicts the South, particularly in how it depicts the accents. But I've been on this drum many times before. And this game does kind of dip on the villains having Southern accents once they're not so villainy. But we're not going to get into spoilers. We're just going to explore here a little bit. Chris, I need you to continue the Redfield bloodline. Oh, man.
Fuck!
Yum. Looking pretty good. I wonder what we got. I love the, I've never noticed this before. There's like a spam container that just says meat. Meat brand meat. Until Dawn legit wrecked you due to all the jump scares. If this had a ton of those, you'd probably hate it. Yeah, this game is a much more atmospheric experience for me, although you'll definitely see me get jump scared quite a few times. There is a lot of funny... There definitely is a lot of funny dialogue in this game, though. I'm also thinking of some later bangers, like, "Stay the fuck out!" I could just... Oh, no, why'd you all have to get me on this? You've also got... "You'll only slow me down." Everything Steve says in Code Veronica. Code Veronica's a really bad game, but I kind of borderline like Steve. I think he's funny. He's actually awful, but he's hilarious. And there's, of course, "Found You" from 5. Boulder punching. I should just keep talking about other Resident Evil games that are significantly funnier than this one. Ooh, doors. Scary. But first person, because it's so much more congested here. With Resident Evil, you know, even with the fixed camera angles of the old Resident Evils, and then you have the free moving cameras of 2 and 3 remake, and then 4 and 5 aren't really horror games. They're not fully horror games at the very least. You know, I can handle those because you can get a much better sense of everything around you. You can look around you, you can see, you can tell what's going on a lot more than you can here. The other thing is that aiming in this game is so difficult, especially, I don't know on PC if it's easier. I'm playing this on PlayStation, but on PC, you know, I think the controller aiming makes it significantly scary because it is just more difficult to aim with an analog stick than with keyboard and mouse. Let's see what's on this tape. Been a long time since I popped in a VHS tape. Oh, Eternal Dawn. That, I hope he didn't get you too bad just
I
there.
only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was 2 fucking years ago.
I don't do ADR. This new guy, I'm not feeling it. Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change. New plan.
I forget, I could have sworn there was the lockpick around here. I don't know this game inside and out the way I do with like 4
No problem.
or the OG. So this is going to be a little bit of working from memory. Hey, what's up, Piggy Better? Hope you're having a good day. The dream is true, Zach. I hope you all are here to help.
Are we rolling?
You legit have family
Let's go.
members that live like this. Please hit anyone who lives like this until they are reformed. I mean, for a lot of people, there isn't a choice on this.
Get out of the
Especially geographically. In the South, there are conditions and locations all over Kentucky. You go deeper south into Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, where this is
So, why
just
are we
the
home this time?
systems that are in place force
You
people to
ever
live
prep?
like this.
What's the preps?
'Cause there's
Shooting
just
house,
nothing
spooky
better.
Sounds? Ooh, is it haunted?
I'm actually playing RE7. Hey, what's up, Zachary?
Fuck me. I was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
What's the story, Andre?
Code Veronica is low-key the
Family,
best dumb
farmhouse,
Resident Evil. You hope
fishing
8 gets that
family,
vibe. You know
politics,
8's gonna have the vibe.
The usual.
Every Resident Evil game is dumb in its own unique way.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
Whether it's like they think they're cool or they think they're scary, whatever it is.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway. So, Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker. And they were quiet, not backward. A lot of bad rumors about their son, Lucas.
See if the pot's still looking pretty good. Oh, Valiant, we're gonna try with the spookies.
No, I should have worn my
I hope
good
I'm good.
shoes.
Why would you wear your good
Oh,
shoes anyway? You
shit.
going out into the bayou?
Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think? Andre? Andre?
This guy looks so dead inside. I don't know if he's gonna be physically dead soon, but he looks dead inside.
Where is
You
he?
will be supporting with moral support.
Unfucking
Thank you,
believable.
Zach. I appreciate it.
This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like
Hey,
you, Clancy,
what's up, Dotstiff?
you stick with me.
RE8 is going to sell 1 billion copies just due to the big lady. I mean, it was going to sell a lot anyway, but having a 9'6" vampire goth lady doesn't, you know, that doesn't hurt. I imagine if we ever hear from Iron Colon today, he's probably going to tell us about how his only problem with her is that it's a
was
not a 9'6"
Did you hear that?
Gilgamesh vampire. That doesn't sound too good. You can go in first, Clancy. Or whatever your name is.
Andre? Where the fuck is he?
Andre did deserve better, Eternal Dawn. They did Andre dirty
Andre, where are you, man?
in this game. Oh, man. Oh! Just... Can I turn the game off already? Like, I know where this is going. I don't want to do this anymore. I know what happens the rest of the way. Stop! I'm trying to hype my energy up a little bit, trying to get that vibe, get that flow going in the commentary, because the more I'm talking to you all,
We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
the more I'm talking to you all, the less I'm thinking about the game, and the less I'm thinking about the game, the better I'm off. Hey, what's up, Slammerai? I like that name, Slammerai. Yours has been all messed up for a year, and your videos and channel have really helped out. Just wanted to say thanks, King. Well, I really appreciate it, Slammerai. I'm glad I could do anything to help you out. I hope your wrist is going to do better at some point. You know, I've talked about this before. I'm sure it's definitely nowhere near the extent of what you've got. I had to have surgery at one point on my thumb because I fucked it up so bad. Tore the growth plate playing baseball. And I had pain in it for a long time, but I'm sure it was nothing close to what you got. No, it's just a ladder, bro. It's just a ladder. I'm coming back up. Alright. Awesome. Is this it? Is this the game? You know, I didn't know you could actually just walk back up here. I wonder what happens. Do you get a different cutscene, actually? Oh, it just delays the inevitable. Okay. How does this game fit into the Resident Evil lore? This game is very independent. There's a couple of connections. It makes references to the other games, but for the most part, this is its own self-contained story. Yo, what's up, Andre? Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Dexter? Well, I'm glad you could stop by for at least some moral support. This is a very impromptu stream. I don't know. I might die during this, actually. This might be the last stream you ever get the chance to watch. Yeah, it's a shame. Again, I hope you get to doing better, Slammerai, on that. Andre does not look so good to whatever. Is this the Dark Souls of Resident Evil because of ladder strats? Oh, this game does have door strats, though, and we're going to show off some door strats at some point. So, Vishu, the thing to me about this game, if you're talking about, you thought it'd be scarier, but it's still scary. The game isn't scary, really, to me at this point, very much. The game starts getting scary to me around the time you go into the basement of the main house, which we're probably still about half an hour from. At that point, the irony is that this game is notable for having the kind of Soma, Amnesia, Alien Isolation type of unkillable enemies that follow you around. That's really a small portion of this game. This game has a lot of just generic enemies, and the generic enemies in this game is actually what terrifies me to no end with this, and it's why I can't handle this game. How long do I plan on streaming for? Eternal Dawn, I'm probably going to do a couple hours here tonight. This is sort of impromptu. Also, Resident Evil's not too long, so I could probably knock out half the game in 2.5 hours if it's not too bad. That is, looks delicious. Kind of reminds me of the cover for Zombie 2, the Lucio Fulci classic. I say classic like I've seen it. The only Lucio Fulci zombie movie I've seen is City of the Living Dead. Not that great, although the scene where the guy throws up his own stomach and there's the drill through the head in the garage, those parts are pretty banger if you're into your gore exploitation type movies.
Mia?
Okay, we need to get the bolt cutters. If there's one thing Capcom loves, it's these bolt cutters. They will not rest until they get all their money for bolt cutters out of this Resident Evil engine. This guy thinks his wife is somewhere here. Yeah, in fact, Vishu, here she is.
Mia. Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
Hey, what's up, Wanderson? Tasty, just like your dinner?
No, I wouldn't.
What'd you have for dinner? You have something good?
Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Hey, who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Ooh.
We need to go now.
Daddy. They said this game would be scary. I didn't know this was Daddy Simulator.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
Bolt cutters have good unit feel.
3 years.
Nothing in this game has good item feel.
Has it really been 3 years?
Did Ethan bring a gun? No. He did not, Vishu. I could tell you, I look at this house, I see this shit going on in here, I'm like, okay, I know I got my wife in there, dude, but I'm fucking calling, I don't care, I'm calling the cops, I'm calling someone.
What?
I ain't going in here alone, dude.
What
If Clancy
Not
couldn't
now.
handle this shit, there's no way
We need to
Ethan
get out of
can.
here first. I think it's this way.
You want to say spaghetti, you just don't know how to spell it. I think you got it right, Wanderson. Yeah, no, the facial movements, it took them a few games with this engine to get faces correct
Mia,
for this game.
we have to talk.
Or for this engine, because this does not look that good, but...
That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
Meaty.
We have to go this way.
So, one thing... Actually, I don't mind the menu of this game, Zach. The menu in this game is very functional. It's not the best,
Are you sure you know
but
where
it's
you're
pretty
going?
good.
Family used to
It's
bring
decent
food
to play
here.
through.
I
To me,
remember.
and again, for everybody here, part of the terror of this game, to me, is more so the act of playing it. I don't know how much that'll transfer over, especially for those of you who are unfamiliar with this game or have never seen it before. This game is terrifying to me to play. Just controlling it. This game does not have good unit
It's
feel.
there.
Which kind of works for a horror game. Maybe they could do a Fire Emblem horror game or something. With Pokemon horror game. Pokemon horror game would be kind of terrifying, actually. Got Tyranitar going around Jurassic Park style, just
There's
eating
another
people
door.
up.
I'm sure of it.
You know, just keep pushing me out. I'm trying to look at the
It's not
photo. Old
It's
lady.
gone.
Okay.
It's gone. We're gonna be a family now that you're here.
Okay, that's kind of creepy. Can we go now? I would like.
There's another door here.
I would like to leave. I'm dipping. Bye.
Mia.
We gotta get out of here.
Peta made one, a Pokemon horror game that is, sorta.
Have a look around.
Label of horror. What's up, Speedy? Oh, we're gonna have fun with the family. We're gonna have fun with the family. I think the family, the redneck family in this game is genuinely hilarious.
No, leave me alone.
Oh, that can't be good. That doesn't sound too good. Is it Daddy? Is Daddy? No, I wanted to see Daddy. I need him.
What you mean, son? Daddy is here.
I hope he looks like Dusel, but Iron Colon works too. Hello?
Howdy.
We haven't gotten to the bit yet where I start to shit my fucking pants, but that's okay. The longer it takes to get to that point, the better. So let's just...
We're already. Oh well, I scared the chat. So
You scared chat. Did you scare
works
chat?
out.
Yes.
Yeah.
That makes me so happy that you actually scared. Okay, you scared. You made Gilgamesh blush and you made Speedy shit his pants. So I'm perfectly fine with how all this worked out.
Oh, apparently I'm a little loud. I think.
Oh, you are a little loud. Speak a little bit.
All right, I'll speak a little bit.
Yeah, you're a
Talk-
little loud.
Yeah, Missy. Okay, cool.
Keep speaking.
All right. So yeah, Gilga, about that earlier message. Yeah,
think
I'd
that's
watch anything you send.
That door sounds loud. I'm glad you came in really loud.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blow the drums off of everyone. I'd rather blow something from the else from the audience. But
Mayonnaise, you can't play this game because it's too scary. Even the... I have not played the demo to 8 because I'm scared, honestly. Get...
how's
Ooh,
it?
that doesn't look so good.
Oh god.
Wait. Wait.
The amount of abuse Ethan just takes in this game is really terrifying. I can't imagine just getting shot and stabbed this many times. He's just straight up holding the knife. Yeah, Red Knight.
Oh,
hey, what's
God.
up, Red Knight?
Sup, Red Knight?
Cobalt Brush is saying there's a Chinese-themed version of Fire Emblem where everyone has branching classes. That sounds pretty cool.
I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out! Leave me alone!
Knife to
Yeah,
me.
they are married, Plague Doctor, but clearly she's got, like, worms in her brain or something. Well, the reason why Ethan can just recover from this is because he just pours some juice on his hands, and now he's like, he's better. Gotta get that. Oh, imagine if it was like lemon juice or something. Oh, God. Oh, that would be so much pain.
Don't worry, it's just actually like acid or something.
Plot goop. Oh, no. Yeah, Mia was a bad unit. Wait, quick, Ethan, get the hotline Mia off of her. It's important. I forget, how do you trigger? This part always trips me up. I've never speedrun this game because, well, 2 reasons. 1, I can't handle it. And 2, this part right here, I always forget what the trigger is to cause the next event to occur.
Is it turning the game off?
Can it please? Can it be? Does anybody actually know what this trigger is? Because Willem, you've speedrun this game. What is the trigger?
Is there like, do you have to answer the phone at some point?
I'm pretty sure you do. Do you just have to pick up the phone? Or does someone call you here? Okay, I picked up the phone.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Path of Radiance meter or Radiant Dawn meter? Oh, they'll both end up dead. I don't think it makes a difference. Because whenever I do Radiant Dawn, it's not going to be good. Plot group made of green plants. Eat your greens! More classic Resident Evil 3. The Jesus juice patches it up. Don't question it. That's exactly right. It's just a vulnerary, but for your arm.
Do you think that the Willem is saying it's something in the bathroom, maybe?
I thought it was, but like I've taken a shit, I've taken a bath, I've broken the towel rack, I've looked out the window, I've clicked on this, I've looked in the mirror.
Yeah,
in
but
the
did you
sink.
brush your teeth?
Did I brush my teeth? I didn't do that, and I didn't eat my greens either.
Ah.
I also
Good.
opened and closed the door again.
Did the lights flicker on and off?
The walls are oozing green slime too. We got to get out of here. Okay, now it works. Oh, she's back. Oh, hello.
Oh no.
This is not gonna leave me. Honestly, there's a lot of people probably in chat right now that are like, I wish I could get a woman to treat me like this. Because if the Resident Evil 8 trailer was anything to go off of, people aren't scared of this. They like it a little too much.
You're not a vampire lady who's 9 foot
Yeah,
tall.
you're not... God, Mia, if only you were 9 feet tall while doing this. Hello, Mr. Rock. Oh, he's just punching her in the face. That's kind of brutal. Ooh.
Do you think that the Resident Evil series is going to start to appeal more and more to the BDSM community? Between 9 foot tall vampire lady and Mia stabbing you 80 times in the chest?
I think there's the possibility. I wouldn't be against it either. Because it's worth noting, it's not even just the vampire lady. There's also like those goth Victorian underlings that are like, man meat.
They're basically the Canker sisters of Resident Evil.
And then, oh, can we see the grown-up Ed, Edd, and Eddie where they're just like, I want you to step on me?
I'm pretty sure that's a Meat Canyon video.
I know Meat Canyon did Ed, Edd, and Eddie, because I quote it all the time, which is, what do you mean? 25 cents is all it takes. So, how about we...
Would you like to see God?
Do you want to see God?
What do you mean we're ruining it? Speedy Hawk, do you not remember that scene in Ed and Eddie Like,
Yeah, you should remember it. It's everybody knows it. Johnny Bravo made that scene a little creepier though. Great stream thumbnail right here. I'm glad Windingism. It took me 2 seconds to make. I just put the first words that came to my head down. Oh, come on, game. That's the second time you've used the person who we don't know exactly what's going on in this creepy walks across the frame and then disappears trick. It's the oldest trick in the book. That's not gonna get me. Ed and Eddie are just axe bros. Red Knight's just like, oh, I wish that were me. Or someone said it. Maybe it wasn't Red Knight. Maybe I shouldn't put words in his mouth.
Have done that.
With the shadow, she's got a knife.
It fucking hurts.
It was you? Okay, I'm glad. Oh, this part right here. This part here makes me just cringe. Like, I can't... This part's kind of funny, though, when she comes around the corner. Yeah. Is this Resident Evil 4 now?
I love how he's like, the animation for this part is kind of jank, because like,
Whoa!
you know,
Your left hand comes off?
God damn it.
You know I had to say it.
I know you did, but I was expecting something from Bloopy in the chat, to be honest.
Is Bloopy even here?
No, I haven't seen it yet, but...
Jesus. How many people in here? Like, as I know a lot of people were in the Resident Evil 4 stream, so I'm curious, because I'm seeing a lot of people commenting here that are sort of reacting to this game. You can pick up his hand, by the way, and examine it in the inventory. How many people here I've never played this game, and this is like your first time ever really seeing it, or you were like me and just struggled through it? Let's make a save. That might be a good idea. Never played this game, Vishu? Well, I'm glad that this gets to be your first. What is a Resident Evil? Hey, this is only the second Resident Evil game where the title even makes sense. Because Resident Evil was just like a pun, because the Japanese title of the series is Biohazard, and the reason it's not the English title is because there was concern about whether or not they could trademark it or they could license it, because someone else owned the trademark to Biohazard. So they called it Resident Evil as a pun, because the first game takes place in a mansion, just in a house, but then it doesn't make sense at any other point in the series. Ethan just casually walking. Pick up a gun. The way he reloads the gun is hilarious with one hand. Considering the fact that he's kind of out of hand right now. But I really like it. I think it's funny.
That was an offhanded comment to make about Ethan.
You could shut the fuck up. What do we got here? Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go back down the ladder, actually, on second thought. Oh shit!
Got disarmed. Oh. Oh no. Just tap Mia with the gun a couple times. I think she can handle it.
Apparently she can. Ethan might need a hand there.
They're relying on
I mean,
everyone.
for him to learn a trick like reloading that gun with only one hand.
Yeah,
he must
this quickly.
Yeah. Pretty handy.
The door just melts.
Oh my god.
Contained. She must be contained.
Oh shit, she's moving the boxes. Oh fuck. Give it to me.
To
Oh
imagine.
god, we didn't finish the reload.
I have.
For the reload, because you can't, like, I can't really make out his other hand, so I'm just imagining that he's got, like, a hook hand that's just instead of a hook has a bottomless clip of ammo at the end.
Yeah,
of it.
it's like the gun in No More Heroes 2 that has like the revolver that has like the chamber, but it's like 12 of them wrapped around in a giant circle where the gun is just self-perpetually reloading. The nub is perfectly cauterized in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Too bad we haven't seen Daddy yet. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. Daddy, make me feel right. Oh man, Japanese city pop is like on lock, but all I can associate it with are those 2 really funny songs. That one and Sexy Robot.
Sexy robot.
Sexy Robot.
Like, even when it's funny, it's good though.
Oh, it's so good. It's a vibe. We're about to see the best line in the whole game though, and I'm excited. This game is too scary. I agree. This game is actually really terrifying to me once we get into the basement of the house, and I can barely handle it beyond that point. How did he reload? Gilgamesh is saying that woman really is a handful. People need to stop with these hand. I can make the hand jokes. No one else can do it.
Hand people. Oh.
We're also playing Japanese takeout speedrun percent because I do have DoorDash coming right now for her.
Ooh. Pizza percent?
Pizza percent run?
Yeah, well...
He just stapled our left hand back on.
Wait, your left hand comes on?
Your left hand comes on. This part actually made you nauseous the first time you played it, Speedy. Yeah, it's...
Time, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
We gotta listen to this first line.
Good.
Yes.
Bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
God damn, old man, not again! I love it so much.
Supper. Come here, boy.
Daddy used the Valkyrie staff on my left hand. Oh.
If only you and Lucas...
This line's funny too, right here.
Get the hell out of here. You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. He's son of a bitch.
Special feast. No boy.
Oh, this part I can't handle. Oh god.
You want to know how I got these scars?
I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs.
I didn't know these guys were based.
I'm coming back for you.
So this scene right here is basically okay, so with the redneck family, here's what they're going for. They're going for Resident Evil, not Resident Evil, this is Resident Evil. They're going for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. If anybody's ever seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that game's actually, that movie's really scary, I think. One of the few slasher films that's legitimately terrifying, I think. But this really is closer to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The New Generation, or The Next Generation, whatever it's called, the one with Matthew McConaughey in it, where he's one of the redneck family members, and there's a point where he shoves a shotgun in his mouth, and he's like, "Bah!" And he starts waving it over his head like, it's so good. God, that movie's so great. Oh, let's see what's around here. What do we got? Oh, shit.
Oh.
Someone did a mod of this where they replaced Jack with Bernie Sanders sitting in the chair. It's so good. You haven't seen Texas Chainsaw Mr. Rock? I recommend Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original, and then the second one is a parody of it. Oh, there he is. Going back to Ed, Edd n Eddy.
What? Don't... Look, Daddy may have some antiquated ways, but he's just a very hands-on parental figure. Or hands-off, I guess.
So I actually know what that part he always meant. No! It canceled out his line, his great line, where he's like, oh, how am I going to replace this? It's such a good line. How did we lose it? Oh, how am I going to replace this? Oh, shit.
You can't hide from me, boy.
I can try.
Had me, boy.
You're wasting your time.
Oh, shit. Get me out of here.
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Oh man.
Oh, God.
I don't like games with menus that don't pause the game.
Oh, they changed this in 2 and 3 remake where the menu pauses the game. Oh god, your right leg comes off.
Fred, I'm going to make as many jokes as it takes. Oh.
Oh, this part's actually really funny. It's a shovel, and it's very sharp.
What the?
Oh, come on! Let me in there. Oh, I ducked under it and he whipped. Let's go. Let's go. Here's Daddy.
I'm just gonna say, with all the effort and money that Umbrella spends trying to cover up their shitty bio weapons, they could just be selling this magic fruit juice that fixes limbs.
They could be selling the lemon juice.
Like, yeah, what the?
Oh gosh. Okay, so we've got the map now.
It just works.
Oh, herbs. Eat your greens.
Eat your greens.
I have no idea how that line is supposed to be said because it's just in a text document of Resident Evil 3 Remake, but I love it so much. Eat your greens! That's the plot water. Alcohol is well known for reattaching limbs. It's how they did it in the Middle Ages.
I used it for reconnecting my sanity.
Oh man. Okay, so I do have like a lot of the New Game Plus items, like the infinite ammo stuff and all that, but we're not going to use that because we're not babies here.
Nah.
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
Oh, Gilgamesh up his offer.
There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh.
I know he offered us his hands to hold.
Don't lose
Yeah.
It's important.
Ask for the Wi-Fi password. He's just gonna be like,
And all lowercase, one word.
yeah. You're like, yo man, can I get that Wi-Fi password? Goddamn, not again.
Goddamn, not again.
Oh man, I feel like. Oh yeah, that's right. This part's got like weird trigger hunting as well. What do we got here? Oh, I've never seen this before. I didn't know there was a lock here. You could lock pick. Interesting. Let's see what we get. First aid. Hell yeah. Vulnerary. I'm here for it. Okay. Let's see what all we got here. First aid.
Windingism, I'm fine. About me.
10:15. We need to remember that time. 10:15 for later. So don't let me forget it. 10:15. They hide the items in this game really well. Like, there's so many items that I've just never found before, and I find new ones each playthrough. Because they really tuck that shit in. You wonder how this game will end. It'll end very well.
It's got a happy ending.
Yeah, girlfriend's gone now to whatever. We hit her in the head with an axe, and then shot her in the head with a gun, and now we're on the move. Where we've been kidnapped by rednecks. And Daddy's kind of fucking with us, but he keeps calling himself Daddy. It's really nice. It's really I enjoy it. Oh, someone's knocking at the window. Bro, what's up?
Who's that rap tap tapping at your chamber door?
Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Oh, I'm back just in time. I just did the DoorDash Japanese food speed run and ran and got the food from the door while that cutscene played.
That was actual perfect timing.
That was so perfect timing. Oh yeah, let's go. We've got the knife. Nothing can go wrong now. Okay, we're about to see the funniest boss fight in video game history. Not to spoil that there's a boss fight coming up, but it's hilarious and I can't contain myself.
You need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
What the fuck does he like sharpen that shovel on?
Fuck it. I'm gonna kill every one of you.
Daddy, that's not how we treat
Oh.
gas. Oh god. Plague Doctor wants
Like,
to know
There's the easy way to do this fight, but I feel like I'm gonna do it the harder way because the harder way's funnier.
I told
Oh god. Rum dum 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 dum. Oh my god.
Here it comes.
Oh shit. Yee-hoo-hoo! Daddy's an axe, bro. Oh shit.
As in weapon triangle.
Yeah, does he have... We got... Oh god, we had to get the knife out for weapon triangle.
Ah, you fool. No, was this a hibachi grill that you got?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's so good. Okay, here we go. I love this fight so much.
You better start running, boy.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh god.
He's just doing donuts. Oh, he said it. I'm gonna get you. He just does the donuts in the garage. Oh, it's so great.
Oh my god. Wait, is this what Red Knight was talking about earlier when you were saying you could go for some donuts?
Yeah.
You're part of
I feel like
Shit.
during this scene, running in the 90s needs to be playing, or
Yeah.
gas.
Why is this funny? Gas, gas, gas. Gonna step on the gas tonight. Why is it funny? I just think it's funny that there's a boss fight in a game where a dude's doing donuts in his garage to run you over. It's It's not for everyone, but it's for me. Damn it, his car stopped in just the right place to make sure that I couldn't get the extra item in here.
Well, have your attention, boy. You're about to see something wonderful.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
Oh, fuck. I didn't use one of our bullets, thankfully. That was a plot bullet.
Plot ammo.
Wing nut.
Wing nut? Excuse me?
Yeah, we're spinning the wing nut.
Oh, I
Thought I was calling you a wing nut.
Oh,
Give me the bullhead. He lost to map of mechanics. What a waste of EXP. Oh man, the timeline is getting confusing. Oh, the timeline. If you're talking about the Resident Evil timeline, Resident Evil stories don't make sense. Like, and they're maybe they're supposed to, but they don't. Why do I hear knocking?
The cop is back.
There's not supposed to be knocking at this point, is there? Oh God. We're about at the point. Knock knock, open up the door, it's real.
Knock knock.
We're about to the point where this game is gonna start giving me heart attack after heart attack. You know the type of monsters that are coming up, Iron Colon. But does the audience know what's coming up? I know, and I'm not happy.
Did my daddy
They're the best.
Oh.
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain
Pull
it
your right arm, of course.
You may need some support to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Ethan is already like a double amputee, and it just hasn't mattered.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead before things start getting really bad. Let's go ahead and do this puzzle with the clock.
Looking like freaking Frankenstein's monster.
Oh yeah, we're at this point. We got stitches all over. Oh, herbs! We can eat our greens finally. Yeah, no, you fucking looking like some kind of staple up monstrosity going on. It gets bad. Poor Ethan. Ethan goes through some bullshit in this game, let me tell you. It's not like the DLC of this game where the spoiler character punches monsters in the face and blows their heads up. We don't get to do that. Yeah. I disagree a little bit, Speedy, about that being the one silly moment. I think there's several silly moments in this game, mostly isolated to individual lines of dialogue. I think the chainsaw at the beginning is silly. I think, obviously, goddamn, not again, is silly. Never gonna lose that line. Seems like a plot hole, to be honest. Oh, it's old lady. Fuck.
The whole mom boss is also just like just weird enough to be pseudo.
Oh yeah, it's pseudo comedy, but it's also really scary.
Yeah.
Well, there's one more silly moment in the game after this, and it's stay the fuck out. I love this, by the way. This is always funny. The generic football helmet and the generic football frame, because they're not going to pay to license like the New Orleans Saints or something for this. They just put a football in a picture frame. That's just weird. Oh, what the fuck? I heard a creaking door. This is the first time I've ever played through this part of the game with headphones on. And I'm... Please stop, game. Because I don't know if you all can hear it as well as I can. Probably not so much. Maybe if you have headphones, but I'm hearing every possible creak and crag and movement of anything. And oh, God. Combine gunpowder and the fluid. I want the... Shit! I combined the wrong thing. That's okay. It won't matter long term. Oh, no. I'm just hearing rustling and noises and creaking floors and all kinds of bullshit. I don't think I'm gonna do the tapes, because they take too long. They're also scary. Okay, we've got that dog head.
Can you skip the tapes?
Yeah, you don't have to do any tapes. That's except for the first one and the last one.
Oh.
Those are the only two that are required. You don't have to do any of the others. Okay, antique coin. Oh, it's a doll. Gotta get it. Gotta get that trophy. We're trophy hunting now.
Need it.
Need it. I need it.
I also love the way Ethan pokes with the knife.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Yeah, it is. Dotstiff is right. This has been a very... You have to do the first tape. Will Brock, you have to do the first tape on normal mode. You don't have to do it on Madhouse. Because on normal mode, you have to do it to be able to trigger Ethan to be able to pull the lever in the... that's inside the chimney. Or in the fireplace. Okay, let's just drain this. I bet this is going to be perfectly fine, whatever's in here.
Gonna drain the tub.
Wooden statuette. It's disgusting mess of God knows what. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Heck of a thing, man. Sure shit beats the hell out
Oh my god.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, the way I see his, like, brain regenerating kind of reminds me of, the second and third Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I've never seen a single Pirate of the Caribbean movie. I laughed at the reference like I got it, but I'm just a poser.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like one dude who, like, takes his brain out, and that's all I... Wait, actually, Jack Sparrow. Never mind. Anyway, not important.
Oh, he's moving so fast.
Oh my god. Is Daddy the nemesis of this game? Oh god.
Well,
Are you
they...
having fun, yeah?
No, I'm not. Thanks for asking, though. It means a lot. He's sort of framed like a nemesis, but he's not real. Oh, his death sound is really funny, though. Oh god. Can somebody get the X gonna give it to you on the stream and get us demonetized, please? I need a bite of hibachi grill.
It doesn't count as copyright music if we sing it, does it?
No, it doesn't. Oh, if they get the technology to that point, that's actually disgusting.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's close to already there.
Who builds this shit?
That reminds me of the line that they did in Resident Evil 3 Remake with Carlos, where he looks at one of the doors from those police station doors with the keys and on it with all the cards on it, and he's like, that's a weird fucking door. It's weird that these games are, like, sometimes self-referential, but in the most pointless way possible, because you can be self-referential all you want. the architecture still makes no sense. What was that? I need to combine the chem fluid with...
Dude, there's some that fridge.
This looks like the fucking... The fridge upstairs looked like the Cowboy Bebop fridge from that episode that's like an Alien parody, if anyone's ever seen that.
Oh, yeah?
That's have you seen Cowboy Bebop, Iron Colon, or are you just posing right now?
I've unlike you, I'm not a poser.
Nice.
I've seen half of it. I know the...
You've seen that episode?
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, it's the best anime.
I have trouble finishing any anime I start.
Oh, antique coin. I didn't know there was one there. I don't know where all the antique coins are in this game because they're different between the difficulties, even though I've never done Madhouse. But I've watched the Carcinogen run of Madhouse a lot of times because it's the only way I can handle it. So let's see. And what do we got? Oh, what the fuck? No! God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, Ethan. Run, please. Jesus Christ. I forgot he spawned there. Thought he didn't come until later. Oh. Oh, I hear him slopping. I hear him slopping. I hear him slopping. Get in the save room, please. Oh, thank God. Jesus fucking Christ.
The walls will ooze slimy
The
people.
walls will ooze slimy people. Okay. All right, now we're fucked. Right, real good. Put up the car key. Don't need that shit. Don't need any of this shit.
Now,
It's just a dog or something. Calm down. You should watch Cowboy Bebop. It's very good.
I am seeing a lot of love for Cowboy Bebop, but I'm curious how you can say it's the best anime when there's also Space Dandy.
Oh, man. Man, Watanabe, that dude just makes banger after banger, but... Cowboy Bebop's on another level, but Space Dandy is up there, too. That shit is good. I actually think that the story episodes of Cowboy Bebop, with the exception of the last one, are the worst episodes in the series. I think Vicious is a terrible character.
Yeah.
Why do they have to be making these noises?
See a Vishu.
Alright, you dipping out, Vishu? Hopefully you have a good time with your studying for your midterms. Dandy in space.
All media is overrated and bad. Just sit on the floor and express nothing.
Which corner? I know there's a guy that pops out here, but which corner? It's this corner. Oh god. No!
Oh god.
Okay, we're back in here. Okay, thank you. Thank you, what the fuck? Okay.
Oh god. Look at that cutie. I hate the way these things look.
I hate the way they look. I hate the way they... I hate everything.
Oh, the headphones are doing it to you, aren't they?
The headphones aren't helping. The headphones are not helping right now. Headphones are making it very bad.
You can hear every gurgle in the mic.
That's exactly what it is. I can hear every gurgle. Ballad of Fallen Angels is a good episode, except for Vicious. Shit. Oh, thank God. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
Okay, we'll just close the door on his ass. There we go. Now we got him.
Doors are the most powerful weapon in Resident Evil games.
Doors are OP in this game. Okay, we got him to despawn. Perfect. Now if that bastard respawns in here now that I'm here, oh, I'm gonna be so triggered. I'm gonna be very triggered.
Wait, will he legit not respawn?
No, he does.
Okay. Oh god. Good timing. Oh my god.
Oh no! Worst time to reload. Worst time to run out of ammo. God, give me the lemon juice. Give me the lemon juice. Just, please. Yes. These guys just sponge and they sponge and they sponge. Wait, Travis is here. Oh no. They even got Travis touchdown. Shit. We're fucked.
It's touchdown.
They got Travis touchdown and Willem. They're all dead. Every last one of them.
Wait.
Mr. Sir Henry, motherfucker. I'm your twin brother, Travis.
I'm your twin brother, Travis.
What did you say? You mean you didn't see it's coming?
Essential oils are really are replacing medicine.
Yeah, Will Brock, you missed a go. No, get the key, get the key, get the key. The dissection room key. Oh, that's great.
This dude just unfolds.
Oh, no, use a blade on he probably. Oh god, you stay away from the fucking door, man.
All right, the arms on those guys reminds me of that game Prototype.
I never played that game.
I've never played it either, but like, dude got claw arm.
I don't know why everybody gotta have claw arm. Like it's... This is not okay.
Dude's got anchor arms.
Well, if those are anchor arms, dude, I'd hate to see when these guys actually start working out. Holy shit. Okay, we got a lockpick. You, the master of unlocking. Better take it with you. Oh no! Oh god, I've never come in this room at this point. Run, 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 please, please, get me away. Get me away, get me away, get me away. Oh god, see, like, when I start doing things out of order from what I'm used to, that's how they get me. Well, you all saw that with Resident Evil 2 Remake, where I was getting fucked up by doing things out of order. This part, I know how to deal with this part, because this part killed me a lot on my last run through. The way you do this part is just get the fuck out.
Oh.
Oh shit! Open the door, open the door. Get the fucking key, I queued it up.
Oh god.
No, no!
Dude, no.
Close the door. Close the door, Ethan. Ethan, close it. Ethan, close the fucking door. Are they despawned? Are they...
This is the most stressed I've seen you playing a Resident Evil game.
I am not a stressed out person ever. Not really. But this is not okay. Ooh, shotgun shells.
Oh no. We've got some time.
Oh, I didn't know they came back. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Daddy's here. It's never.
I just wanted the shotgun shells. That's all I wanted. I can't handle first person, man. I'm actually sweating. Like my hair's on all ends and there's sweat over my forehead. It's not good. Give me the fucking item, man.
First person man gets eaten by basement goo on way to pick up shotgun shells.
Be her father. No, 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 no. I will find him, and I will make him suffer.
Don't worry. I think this is the least scary part. Or I think this is the least scary of the 3 main areas in this game, so don't worry, y'all in for a good time. I think the abandoned ship and salt mine are significantly scarier than the house. I know I'm pretty alone on that, but it's true. You're giving us shotgun shells like I should have gone and gotten the shotgun by now. Did I miss the shotgun? No, you don't. You need the scorpion key for it, I think. Like, I can go back and get it, but, like, there's no need to now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, you can go back, but you don't need it for this fight. This fight's not that hard.
Okay.
This fight, thankfully, is against the Redneck family, and the Redneck family's the not scary part of this game. Poor deputy. Poor, poor rookie.
Oh, God.
Let's see what we got down here. We gotta scavenge for all the items. See, okay, so see what makes enemies, what I think makes these, in my upcoming Resident Evil 7 video, I talk about this a lot. It'll be a feature-length analysis into why this game is one of the best, is the best game in the series, or one of the best. I talk about the Molded. The enemies in this game are called the Molded. Because Ethan goes through the experience that all these go through, and you play as someone Clancy who ends up becoming Molded, and you read all the documents and you're finding them through the morgue, there's this real sense of them not even as just disposable enemies, but as actual people that went through the same situation as Ethan, but didn't make it. that I think is just really terrifying.
Ugh.
The block, Ethan just blocks so much damage with his hands. It's ridiculous.
I mean, one of them is unattached, so I'm just assuming that he doesn't feel anything when it gets hit.
That's probably true.
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
I do like it, Daddy. Give me more. If only you were 9'6", goth GF.
Made of radiation?
Yeah. Blow him away with the enhanced ammo, please. This
Not
part's
gonna-
really silly right here.
Oh, man.
That is not groovy.
Who?
He did not say that.
Honestly, I'm just impressed that in the middle of running assumedly very expensive and time-consuming biolab, this dude had the time to make a pair of chainsaw shears.
Chainsaw shears, yeah. I don't know who the fuck. Oh shit. It actually is kind of fun. He's got a point. Wait, do I really have no healing? Did I forget to forge my healing? It looks like I did.
Was that what you messed up making?
Yeah,
earlier?
I wanted to make healing.
Oh. Seriously? A giant scissor? I mean, Cobalt Brush, you've obviously never seen the Big Lebowski nightmare scene
Oh yeah.
where dude's just getting chased down by giant scissors.
Oh, it didn't work. He just didn't.
Uh.
He just straight up didn't take the damage or take the knockback from the body bag. Great.
Oh.
You gonna die.
Oh god.
Oh, I get that.
Oh god. You think you're her daddy? How come this dude wasn't at your wedding? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, he thinks he's daddy, but he didn't even RSVP. What a bitch. He didn't even let me know. He just ghosted me.
Ethan coming over here being like, all I want is your blessing.
All I want is you're a very special boy, Ethan, and daddy loves you very much.
Would you have to leave through the garage? Oh man.
Oh shit, we're out of bodies now? just fucking eat your greens, Ethan.
Oh god. Bruh. This dude is styling with his weapon choice.
Oh,
not
he is styling. This dude is definitely styling on us right now. Oh, he took us out. Fuck.
Oh god. I do not like that death animation. Oh god.
It goes bad, Joe underscore. Neil, yes, this is 0% growth because we're doing no damage.
Oh my god.
You've never seen that death animation, Will Brock? I don't think I've ever seen it either. This is not a fight. I don't have chem fluid.
Oh.
I don't have chem fluid. I get no healing on this fight. I don't have fucking chem fluid. Let's go.
Wait, did it eat up your healing? Or
No. Oh wait, there's chem fluid.
okay.
What it was that earlier I accidentally made regular handgun rounds instead of making the enhanced handgun ammo or not enhanced handgun ammo, instead of making a first aid kit, which is what I actually needed. Because forging handgun ammo in this game is not worth it. You only want to make, if you're going to make ammo, you want to make the enhanced rounds. The enhanced rounds are really good. So we just got to do this. Don't lose your head bopper.
Your head bopper.
Yeah. Oh, just miss every shot. I'm good at games, man.
You'll be glad you forged that handgun ammo.
I will be glad. That's nice, man. What the fuck? Why was it not giving me the prompt to kick the body? Shit. Jack's on some next level stuff right now.
So, like, with the molded, like, why are all these other... Do they explain, like, why these other people come here? Because, like, I know there's the video crew.
It's a lot... Yeah, it's a lot of the... I don't remember if they give an explanation or not to it, but, like, there are documents where you can see... Just blow them away with the enhanced rounds, please.
Oh.
There's documents where you can see, you know, all the names of the people. I don't know if there's one-to-one names for all the people. Probably not, because they probably didn't write down everything, but... Groovy. They had to reference Evil Dead 2 here and be like, this is a very serious and scary game.
Why can't you just use the chainsaw for the rest of the game?
I wish we could. Oh, I've got this guy in a rhythm now. Got this. Oh, let's go, son.
Oh. We're on a deathless run from here on out.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier, but this is now a no damage run. God. Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom.
Oh my god.
Get him! Get him! Get his ass! Oh man, not again! Oh, there's a first aid spray just laying out here in this room.
Hey, you'll have one for later now.
Yeah, I might need it later anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I can't fall here. Why is everyone in this game the epitome of I can't fall here?
They really are.
Like, even Ethan is like, you've taken my hand and my leg, but I can't fall here.
I can't fall here. God, can Ethan use the warp staff and turn the PlayStation off?
God.
That would help. Fred Lorcan's just waiting for the Midnight Cowboy to scare us.
Ask not for whom the midnight told. Oh, that's why we can't bring the chainsaw.
Yeah. Timmy Tim has a good point. While the chainsaw goes brr, double chainsaw shears go double burr.
Double burr?
Double burr. That's a lot of burr. My favorite part is after the boss fight when you have to go back the way you came. The doors don't have to make horror movie music when they open. They don't have to do that. Like that was not like he didn't need to spend extra to get that feature installed. Wholly unnecessary. At least now we get that herb I missed earlier.
I mean, they had to make use of the Foley artists. Come on.
They did, yeah. Jack, I can see Jack now. He's like, you know, we fucking bought the rights to this horror movie soundtrack, and we're not even paying an hourly rate for the fucking door, you know, for the carpenter to build the doors. We got to get our money's worth out of this. We've already paid. Wait, what is that? I've never heard this before. Oh, God. It's you. Fucking old ass crone. Get out of here. I'm sick of your shit. I'd never, ever heard that before coming out here. Because, again... Headphones. Oh, wow. Lockpick for 5 handgun ammo. That was completely optimal.
Get thee to a nunnery. I mean, but what has more utility, that lockpick or that handgun ammo?
That's true, but there's like a lock upstairs. It's got like a first aid spray.
Oh, yeah. Is do you not have enough lockpicks to go through to get through every locked door in this game?
The thing is that there might be, but I'm not sure. Because
go through the game that much to find out.
I haven't gone through the game that much, and I've never checked because I don't want to play this game most of the time. Hello, Trackshoot. Spoiler alert. Mayonnaise, is someone spoiling the game for other people? I've played through this game before multiple times, so there's no spoiler issue for me. But for other people who are just seeing it, I'm avoiding spoiling anything that's like not actively happening on screen because I know a lot of people haven't played the game, and I am letting the story play, so keep that in mind, everybody. And I think because you kind of know the ending of this game, don't you, Iron Colon?
Yeah, you streamed it for us, I think 2 weekends ago, something like that.
Yeah, because I had to do a practice run of this game because I knew I was going to stream it. Oh, I don't think I said anything about the granny other than get this fucking bitch out of here.
Yeah, no.
We got our teeth, though. Jeez.
Ooh.
Broken shotgun. You know what that's going to be good for.
Getting some target practice.
Well, getting some target practice. I can tell you, though, here's the thing about... Ethan just picks that shit off the wall and looks at it.
Honestly, I was half expecting some, what is it? Is it Dead Rising, the one that's like the zombies in the mall?
Yeah, Dead Rising Zombies in the Mall. I've never played it, though.
Yeah, neither have I. I just remember Midnight Cowboy, played it for a while.
We're about to get to Ethan's story promotion. Now, I could take the broken shotgun. There's a lockpick. There's a lockpick. You, the master of unlocking, better take it with you. But there's a nice little goodie here. I never found this until my 3rd playthrough.
Oh, that's pretty well hidden, actually.
Yeah. I don't have enough space. Come on. Oh, wait, no, we can make space. By doing this. So, you can do the broken shotgun puzzle, or you can use this repair kit on the broken shotgun. And instead of getting the pump action shotgun, you get the more powerful double barrel. Oh ho ho.
Double barrel. Oh, and it's the cool kind of double barrel,
yeah.
too.
Oh, this gun is so good. This game, the game's over now. I'm no longer scared of the game, everybody. Hate to break your hearts, but actually I'm probably gonna whiff every shotgun shot. And it's gonna be an embarrassment. So much of this game just screams VR. Yeah, there is a VR version of this game, fresh till Desu. When am I doing Code Veronica? I don't know when I'm gonna do Code Veronica. It'll be at some point. That's... The Resident Evil games I'm less comfortable with are this one because it scares me, and then Code Veronica because I've only ever completed it a single time all the way through. Stabilizer, there's the steroids. Ethan's a fucking juicer. Let's get the steroids.
Well, Code Veronica only will slow you down.
Yeah, Code Veronica, you'll only slow me down. And then the original Resident Evil 3, I've only beaten a single time. I actually have this review of Resident Evil 3 Remake that I've been sitting on for a while, where I say in it I've never beaten Resident Evil 3 Original. but that's changed since then. So now I'm like, do I want to go back and change it, or do I want to not? I don't know. So the cool thing about steroids is that it's a full free heal, and it increases your max HP.
Ooh.
And we're only 6 away from the Mangum.
Yes.
This is probably the Resident Evil where the Magnum is the least useful, though. The Magnum in this game is not really that good.
Oh, well, in that case, you don't need to conserve your ammo for it, then.
Exactly.
Oh.
One thing you can also do at this point in the game is there's this broken handgun here that gives you a more powerful handgun. So it's really up to you, I think, if you play it, which one what weapon you want to fix with that repair kit. We'll get the other repair kit later, though, fairly soon. It may be better to actually, you know, it may be for ease of use, actually, it might be better to repair the broken handgun first. That way you have a stronger handgun for the regular enemies. Because at least on normal mode, the pump action, I'm thinking more the fight later on in the game. With the creepy crawly lady.
Yeah.
But we'll actually be dealing a ton of damage anyway. And if I get to the point where I'm just not having it with this game anymore, I'll just whip out the end game gun and just start blowing people away. Steve is the best character. Steve is the best character. Red Knight, I know you're a big Resident Evil 3 fan, original. But I don't like Resident Evil 3 OG that much. It's one of my least favorites. I like it more than Zero and Code Veronica, though.
Fight, fight, fight.
Fight, fight, fight. Okay, put the lockpick up as well. Wait, what do I want out? I want the regular. Handgun ammo. Oh, who's that a-knocking at my phone?
I think you want the large.
Friendship has ended with Bopper. Oh, you're gonna have to be friends with Iron Colon now, Red Knight.
So what is it you need me to do?
Yeah, you don't. Trust me, you don't want that.
Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
All right.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
I wasn't expecting Biff Whittle to show up and grace us with his knowledge.
Friendship
Biff
is...
Whittle...
Wait, whoa, Red Knight. Come on, give me a chance. You gotta give me, like...
Friendship is now ended with Iron Colon. Yes, it didn't take long.
Damn it.
Who's Midnight Cowboy? I only know Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh! 4 shotgun shells.
I don't spell it right with the I.
Yeah. If he's really best friends, Midnight Cowboy's not going to forgive Red Knight. Okay, what is the way forward? I think it's over here.
Our best.
God, we have 15 shotgun shells, and I'm all here for it.
Gilga's ready to fight something.
Am I Team Zoe or Team Mia? I am... Okay, interesting. Considering that it makes the game easier, without giving away too much, I am Team Mia.
He's team whoever can get him the hell out
Team
of
whoever
here.
gets me the... Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, you're already here, you son of a bitch. Stupid dumbass bug. Come here. Oh, he comboed me.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. Close the door on that stupid bug's face. Both of them, please. Thank you. I hate these stupid bugs so much.
And therefore, I
Completely. Completely dry gunpowder outside in a Louisiana swamp.
That right there's that swamp gunpowder. Good for what ails
She's
you.
upstairs. Don't go up. Oh, I never noticed that this game had aim assist before because the enemies wobble around so much that it just doesn't help at all. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, get me out the other way. I forget. Bugs are enemies now, yes. It's not good. It's very bad. This house is not actually that hard if I remember how to go through it. I guess I just said the dumbest shit thing possible. You know, it's not really hard if you know what you're doing. Which is... Okay, I have this argument a lot with a lot of people, where people will make the argument that something is good design because, well, you can do it. It's doable. That means it's good. Which is interesting. No, Kelly, it's not just being scheduled. We're fully in. We're getting a move on. I gotta remember before I use a heal that we have the steroids. Another gator. Gator, give me that shovel.
I also saw there's some people in the chat making fun of in America you gotta shoot the bugs.
Yeah.
But like honestly, go on to like Amazon or some shit like that and look up bug assault hyphens between it. Someone has made a literal shotgun that fires salt at bugs to try.
Salt.
It's the weirdest thing. The only reason I know about it is because, you know, I used to work with mosquitoes for a bit.
Oh yeah, you were like a mesquite guy.
I was a skeeter guy.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here kind of guy.
Yeah, you should get the fuck out. Oh. But yeah, somebody at my workplace brought one in just to...
They made a... So what exactly happens? Do bugs just die if you shoot them with salt? Like, I don't know anything about it.
I honestly don't know how well it worked. I dicked around with it a couple of times, but I don't think I ever managed to hit anything with it.
Because I know you can... what am I trying to do here? I know you can, like, what, throw, like, a slug in salt and it, like, dissolves, which is, like, super fucked up.
Yeah, I think that's different. I feel like the bug assault is, I'm pretty sure that's just you slap it hard enough with a chunk of rock, it's gonna die. I'm not 100% though. Maybe it does something to their wings, actually.
I don't know.
It's
just really weird.
I am Boomhauer.
well, it's because it's Dale, I think, in King of the Hill that's got the exterminating business.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you can't. I'm not letting you take Boomhauer away from me.
I can't do it. You do a much better Boomhauer than I do.
Dang old mosquitoes, man! They got these things coming in 6-inch radius, man. I tell you what. Y'all with the cult. So first we just shoot them, or y'all in America. So we're just gonna shoot the bugs out of the sky. Yep, this is it.
Yep.
Did that kill the thing? No.
Yeah. How is that not dead?
It exploded again.
Okay.
Now it's super exploded. Okay, it just exploded before we had to make it super explode. Lockpick.
Ascended bagels. I'm assuming that this whole giant bug thing is kind of like a Darkest Dungeon sort of deal, where it's like mosquitoes.
Yeah. Bopper co-host is always a surprise. I have no idea if viewers like co-hosts or not. But they're probably never going to tell me because it would be really rude if they're like, Fuck that, Colin.
Look, y'all, I can take it. If you don't want me sticking around, I've got tough guts. I can take it.
Yeah, no, he's got other things to be doing anyway. Dude's got a really important life that he's got to go live, just like me. Fuck.
Well, that's questionable. You okay?
No. This is what I do now. Oh man, we are running low on some shit. I should have actually made some. Okay, yeah, we got burner fuel. Let's go. Don't leave us. Well, Gilgamesh is telling you to leave so that you can come over to his house.
Hey, Gilgamesh, ice cream sundaes at sundown? You?
Just make this thing go away. Thank you. Okay, now it's time to use the steroids, please. Because we're about to die. Ah, full health. And max health increase. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mr.
Krabs. Colin gets away with anything due to that smooth-ass voice. They really like your Hank Hill impersonation.
That's a clean burning hell, I tell you what.
Literally the only line I ever quote is, butane. My dad says that's a bastard gas. Can we make... Yes, we got burner fuel. Again. Let's go get the rest of those spiders.
Don't tell Hank, but my lab only uses clean burning butane.
Yeah, Fred, the max health increase is permanent. It is... I think there are 3 steroids in the game in total, maybe? God damn, these guys are just constant tick damage.
I'm pretty sure those are mosquitoes, not ticks. Could be wrong.
You know, I agree with the chat. I don't like Bopper co-hosts. Ooh, burner fuel, yes. Oh, that paid off. Tier 3 iron colon is gold colon. Good thing we just got the system audio to help us be more peaceful. Okay, now we go back down here. Please, give me something good. Give me something to believe in.
Don't stop believing.
Mia can't talk, busy scavenging for chem fluid.
Not now, woman.
Bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
Can't you see I'm
No,
scavenging?
you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Diamond gold.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow mommy for a little bit?
Daddy rat.
Don't you stand there. Do something.
Ethan, help!
Damn it.
See you later, Red Knight. You have a good night. You have a good sleep.
Bye, Red Knight.
Well,
It's a Red
why
Knight,
is
I think you.
why is this game so horny, using words like mommy and daddy? Wait, is this the line? Yes. Her lip movement makes it way funnier too. Oh god, imagine having arachnophobia and seeing that bit right there.
God, I know someone with like severe enough arachnophobia that the only way they can play Skyrim is by bringing a companion to the first dungeon.
Oh god, I see. We've talked about this before, but I don't have arachnophobia. I have what we're about to see a phobia. Because you know what kind of bug we're talking about, Iron Colin.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Because like bugs shouldn't be scary. Because what? We're 300,000 times larger than them or some shit.
Yeah.
But they still fuck you up.
Yeah. It's I mean, I've told you about my bug creepiness coefficient that revolves around the variables of number of legs and length of legs to a body size ratio.
I agree, Ethan. I'm actually looking away from the screen right now because I know this whole bitch just scripted. Wait, is this the bit that sucks that I have no idea how to deal with? I think so. Chem fluid. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah. Forseti, this might not be your favorite section of the game then.
I think we're done with the spiders actually at this point.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, we're done with spider time. Well, it's always good because when it's Spidey time, you know it's pizza time.
It's time.
Pizza time.
Pictures of spiders!
Someone get me Spider-Man. You know, Spider-Man 2, I think it's Spider-Man 2 that has this line, one of my favorite lines ever, which is, Mr. Jameson, you can't print that. That's slander. I resent that. Slander is spoken. In print, it's libel. I love that line so much.
I didn't know that was a lie. Thank you, James Jonah Jameson.
J. Jonah Jameson makes it real. I know we shouldn't be afraid of bugs. It would be better for our mental health if we could just get over it, but you fucking know I'm not getting over it. And I'm going right back through here again.
Look, these bugs just don't have good unit feel, okay?
These right here are not... Bugs got bad unit feel. Well, okay, some bugs is be a bug.
B... I don't know. I think so. Actually, wait, no, I think bugs are, like, closer to, in general, like, most beetles are bugs, I think, and we tend to use the term a bit too generally.
Well, I'm not thinking, like, the scientific category of beetle. I'm saying, like, or of bug. I'm thinking in our common speech. If I tell you there's a bug in there, is bee one of your possibilities? Would you refer to a bee as a bug in common speech?
I could understand where somebody would call a bee a bug, but I never call a bee a bug.
You know, yeah.
Don't know why though.
I never use these psychostimulants. I might as well try one and see, because it lets you see where items are. Because I don't know if I've gotten everything over here or not. Oh, there's an item over there that I missed. See, look, it's putting pinpoints down for where there are items. Oh, fuck! What the fuck?
DoorDash.
Fuck you, bro. Wait, why won't it let me pick this shit up? Let me pick this shit up. I see it. Oh, there we go.
Bees are bees, not bugs. Bee is an insect. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, let's not get cut up on the scientific aspect of it.
No, yeah. Like, I generally, I feel like I use the term bug whenever it's some sort of critter that I don't really that I can't identify. Like, if it's a spider, I say spider. If it's a bee, I say bee. But if it's like some random ass fly thing with a random ass stinger that I don't know, I just call it a bug.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point.
It's an identification thing for me.
Whoa, wait, there's Magnum ammo here? I never knew there was Magnum here. Let's go. I can't forget that. I literally can't forget that, because there's like 7 Magnum rounds in this game that I've ever found.
Not the bees.
Not the bees. Why am I all out of storage space? This is ridiculous.
All right. This might sound weird, but so you know, like centipedes and millipedes, like where you got for millipedes, they're like really chunk and thick.
Yeah, sure. Go on about centipedes, please.
No, so here's the thing, like, centipedes are kind of creepy, but millipedes are kind of cute. Is that weird to say?
You know what? Actually,
are kind of like rounder and chonker.
Yeah, millipedes are kind of millipedes I can vibe with. Centipedes, fuck them. As with her, get her out of here, please. I just want to get to the item box, please. There you are.
Ow!
Rosie says she woke up in bed, turned to the right, and saw a big spider on the wall. Well, the thing is, I think everybody's got that kind of story, I would imagine. Because for me, I go into the bathroom once, okay? Now, not to get too scandalous on you, but I'm in the bathroom, okay?
Not to get too political.
Not to get political, but I'm naked in the bathroom. And because I'm about to run the shower, okay? And I'm getting it steamy. I get in there. I have two stories that are actually me naked in the bathroom that we can share now. But what do I see on the wall next to me, on the shower wall when I'm in there? Giant ass centipede, big chonker too, and a fucking silverfish. Now, I don't know how. The silverfish I can handle. But silverfish plus big chonky centipede, the chonkiest centipede I've ever seen in my life. I woke up in bed and it was right up, straight up, looking up at the ceiling, right above me, coming out of the vent, and it just slithered out. Oh, I want to die.
Not a fan of that.
Not a fan. So, I was getting teamed naked in the shower. Yes.
Incredible.
I was thinking about how those bugs could have been Leon, and I was like, God, I wish that were me.
Leon.
There's a Grant McDonald, another Grant McDonald song I found that's called "Take Me Now, Bro."
Take me now, bro.
Take me now, bro. Take me in the shower.
No.
I don't remember where everything was from the items that I saw, but I did, for a fact, keep track of where those Magnum rounds are, because I think they're back here.
Oh, did you not have inventory?
I had no inventory space when I was going through here with the psychostimulants, which was a good... I really worked that. I negotiated that whole bit well by not having open inventory. I know I saw that, and I saw some other shit over here, too. Some chem fluid that I want. Okay, we've still got the crank, so we can get to where we need to go now, I think. Oh, fuck off! So...
Oh, sorry, yeah.
The worst... The worst experience I ever had was... I forget if I've told this story before. But after I had surgery, the surgery that was at the beginning of the hard mode video, that I explained the kidney stone surgery, I've definitely told this story before, but I don't know how many people have heard it. Because you know where I'm going with this one? When I'm lying in bed, sweaty.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
I'm lying in bed, sweaty, thick, unable to move. I'm one day after surgery. I've got a tube in my ureter from the kidney stone surgery. And they're like, no sudden movements. Be good. Be nice. See you later, mayonnaise 00. I hope you like those tacos. I'm a big taco fan myself. We're just gonna have to fucking make a break for it.
Get out! It's time! Pay attention, boy! I wanna show you something!
Fuck off! I don't care. And I feel this tingling sensation on me, on my arm, and it comes up to my chest, and I look down and I see a big, chunky house centipede just crawling on me, and I'm like, oh, I let loose a scream like you've never heard before, and I was literally doing handsprings out of bed, just flipping, like the guy in SpongeBob when he smells the nasty patty. That's sort of the image. And literally, I have to go to the bathroom immediately and start peeing blood. That's how bad it was.
Wrenches himself out of bed.
Yeah. There's some bullshit out here, and I'm not happy about it. I hear those fuckers buzzing. Hey, what's up, Uviana? Yeah, we're making... Oh, he's just fucking... Oh, I just popped him, too. Nice shot.
Oh my god.
We just gotta go. We just gotta get... I feel like I missed the treasure map that's here, which we actually need.
Treasure
yeah.
map?
No, and if you don't know, people are shocked that I said peeing blood. The reason for that was because that was the surgery I had was for kidney stones. So they were invasive in a way with areas of my body that I'd only want Iron Colon to be invasive with.
Look, man, you know I'd be happy to. Just let me know and I'll stick things up your urethra like you've never...
like I've never had before?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Why
are they following me in here? This is not okay.
But so like generally I would say like certain bugs creep me out a little bit, but like generally I'm not like afraid of any bugs. Like I've held a tarantula before, and honestly that little fucker was kind of cute, not gonna lie. But when you're a person who's not afraid of bugs, why I love and respect people who are afraid of bugs, because when they ask you to come and deal with a bug for them, there is no greater feeling in the world of accomplishment. This might sound like a little bit like schadenfreude or sadistic, but like you feel like such a great person just for like...
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Putting a bee in a cup and putting it outside, you're like, I did a good thing today.
Yeah, no, wow, I think you watched me do this fight before and it was awful. I'm glad I got this shotgun.
That was like the fastest thing ever.
Yeah. Oh, see, because I know that feeling you're talking about, but it's usually me getting Scooter to go eat the centipede. If it's just hanging out, I'm like, here, boy, eat it, and he'll just slurp that shit right up. Dogs are fucking disgusting, man. I tell you what, but he's doing me a solid, the best he knows how to.
Yeah. Oh, Scooter's such a bro.
He is a bro.
There was one like history class I was sitting in on, and like the class had just started, and somebody in front of me like saw that for some reason there was a dude who had like a grasshopper on his shoulder, not a grasshopper, but like a praying mantis on his shoulder. And so people like were starting to freak out, and I just like grabbed that sucker off his shoulder with my bare hands and just start walking out of class to put it outside. I felt like such a Chad right there.
I think I have that around here somewhere.
Oh.
You do?
I don't know about the though. Have you
Yeah, no, centipedes is the only bug I'm really afraid of.
I still need to check.
I see black widows from time to time. That shit don't even fuck me up.
Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Black widows, that's baby bitch mode. Like, when I think of a black widow, I think of the difficulty you play video games on, like, just for fucking babies. Was it you that we originated bitch baby mode from? I think I'm pretty sure.
Yes, that was me. You all made fun of me for playing easy difficulties, and let me tell you, some good old-fashioned hazing. Nothing will get you to stop playing easy mode like that.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing, is like, do I care what difficulty people play their games on? Hell no. But am I gonna find any excuse to give you a hard time? Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Absolutely.
I might kind of deserve it after the amount of crap I give you for Resident Evil 4 or 7.
Oh god, yeah, like I'm going through a bad time right now. I need someone to bully.
Oh man. God, the way
Interesting.
it moves is
Ugh.
not.
It is not okay. That is not fine. Zach is saying we need to start talking about politics because it's a Resident Evil stream. We'll get there one day.
Yeah. Well,
for now,
sorry, Yuviana was upset at me saying that you all hazed me, so maybe we can start at hazing. It wasn't really hazing.
Like, we're using the word hazing very liberally. Like, this was just...
Yeah.
This is just bros not being gay with each other. Like, that's all it was.
No homo. All they were doing was making out with me while I played on easy mode. It's totally okay.
Yeah, we're like, if he wants to join, he has to play on normal mode at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, we're not... We don't bully people. I am actually highly anti-bullying. I had tweeted about this recently. You know, that's a great website, twitter.com. I highly recommend it. Iron Colon's on there now. People need to go check out. Give Iron Colon a quick follow. You will not be upset.
Honestly, I will never post anything. Genuinely do not use social media. I get on it every once in a while to look at other people's stuff, but...
He gets on it to get off.
I get on it to get off and look at your all's hot takes, so...
I'll take the burner. This upcoming bit is probably my least favorite part of the game. This fight right here. Fuck this fight. Holy shit. I don't have any way to make enhanced rounds. Wait, I needed to check to see if I have the treasure photo, because I don't think I picked it up, but where the hell is it? Because I swear to God, there's a treasure photo that you can find here that gives us, like, the directions that we need to pick up one of the steroids.
Remember, kids, be gay, do crimes. Do steroids.
Gilgamesh is saying there's nothing gay about just making out with your friends. That's true.
That is true. Like, you know, it's all... Look, we try and create a sex-positive environment here.
People are like... I love it when people used to just use gay as an insult all the time way back. I mean, it's still a thing. I can tell you that right now. Like, people still use gay as an insult all the time. Cause like I'll be doing some seating chart or some shit. I'll be like, you sit here, and someone's like, that chair's gay. We've talked about this before though, and
yeah,
it's always it's funny. I don't know what the drive for that is. I don't know what causes that. I think it's the same. It's got to be the same impulse. It's got to be Freudian. It has to be Freudian, doesn't it? Like,
yeah,
using gay as an insult. Like, if that's not Freud, I don't know what the fuck it is.
Freud was a hack anyway.
Freud was. Oh boy, but does Freud make a lot of things very convenient and fun to think about?
Yeah, that's
true. Well, I'm
true.
glad you're here too, Thomas. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, it's like the only people who think that gay is like an insult anymore are just like, you gotta be some sort of repression going on there.
Yeah. Like, well, because it comes up a lot actually. Obviously,
really?
In my field, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because
I kind of hope that it would be less so than since we were in school.
Well, no, I just mean the topic comes up, not necessarily gay as an insult. That's pretty much faded away. Students are actually, like, kids are really good about policing that now compared to when we were in high school, and it's not even been that long. I mean, a lot's changed. I mean, since we graduated high school, it was like the legalization of gay marriage and all that nationwide, so, you know, a lot has definitely changed in the time since we were in high school, but man, sometimes I don't think I've ever told the Mr. Fruitcake thing.
Oh no. Oh.
Because, like, on one hand, I don't want to tell the story, but on the other hand, I do, because the phrase, wow, that's really powerful, needs to be a part of the vernacular everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Which is... So... Because I had a... I actually did confirm this, and I don't know if this makes it better, but this was a lie, by the way. This was a made-up thing, but one of the things that comes up is that from time to time is that students, because I have to create a very, one of the things I want to do is create a very positive environment for LGBT people, because in my daily work, because I'm working with teenagers, dude, they're fucking, they don't know anything, and they're all over the place, hormonal, crazy, and it's a real struggle for them, and sexual identity and gender and these issues always come up, it's something that they really do struggle with. And so, one of the things I've, tried to create that environment, and I had a student once that he did come out as bi in front of the class and said, I told my dad and I was terrified, I didn't know how he would react, and he looked at me and said, son, I love you no matter who you are, and I'll always be there for you no matter what. And one kid's just like, wow, that's really powerful. When I came out, my dad called me Mr. Fruitcake. And the thing about that story, I asked him later about it because I was curious. He made it up.
Oh.
Yeah. But I always think of that. That thing. I always hear that sentence in my head. Wow. That's really powerful. That's really powerful. I don't know why that's such a funny sentence to me. Wow, that's really powerful. It shouldn't be, but it's fucking hilarious that just the way he put that. Oh, there's the treasure photo. Some shit next to the toilet. Where the hell is the other treasure photo then? No, I worked with him. Dude, that guy, okay, so the only time I've ever been involved in any sort of video game development was with, he was like, that same student was working on some shit like this video game where you're some kind of fucking farmer ass looking motherfucker running around catching apples as they were falling from trees and stuff, and he would like go to the library and work on it, and he was talking to me. You hear those noises, bro? This is not okay.
I'm not hearing the noises.
Oh, wow, that's really powerful. But so going through that, like going over that game, and he was like, what do we call it? The name we settled on was Apple Fall. And I was like, you gotta have a leaderboard. You gotta have a leaderboard, bro, because we gotta make this shit hot. And it was kind of slapping for a little bit. Like the game actually got sort of popular around the school for like a hot minute. Yeah,
that's cool.
People were loving them some fucking Apple Fall. Because he managed to get the shit published. It was like it was one of those things where you could only, because you make games way back in the day on, because didn't you make like Doom chess or something?
Yeah, I did a little bit of programming with the teacher at that school. I think my brother was way better at that stuff than I ever was, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it's like those Flash games.
Yeah, we did a bit of Flash and some Java stuff too.
Yeah. Ooh, you flashed. I'm here for it.
I did Flash.
Hopefully this fight goes a little better this time, since I've got the mega shotgun and 16 enhanced rounds.
Wow.
That's really powerful.
Really powerful. long.
God, where is Redneck Lady Long Arms?
Oh.
This fight is not okay. This is like, this fight is 100% about this is repression right here. Something going on. Same thing with the vampire lady in 8. Like there's something going on. Oh yeah. Shit, she's right there. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is what happens when you force people to repress their feelings.
Yeah. Shit, I have whiffed 2 enhanced handgun rounds. This is not okay. This is so gross. The way she just slimes across the wall.
Wow, Eternal Dawn throwing some shade.
What's he throwing shade at me for?
Oh, not at you. Talking about how we're boomers and saying that coding Flash is not considered impressive anymore.
Dude, it was impressive. I don't even know what Flash even is. I know that they got rid of it. Adobe doesn't support it anymore because it kept getting that notification. And it was like, yeah, it's like the only good thing about 2020 was that it wasn't going to go away until 2021. Mac Armstrong is saying something that I want to respond to, but I'm like terrified right now. He's saying something about horror and my capacity to play it has made him enjoy it or something. Which is pretty cool, if I'm reading that right.
Sorry, what was that?
Someone, Mac Armstrong, said something in the chat that I want to respond to, but I'm too scared to look away long enough to read it. If you could read it to me. Because this lady's... She's coming for me. Marguerite's coming for me.
Sorry, it was my internet was crapping out. It was a response to what? Mac Armstrong's comment?
Yeah.
Mac Armstrong said, "Wow, I hate horror in any capacity, and Bopper has made me watch it, so props to you."
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, because I hate this too. That means a lot. Okay, so referring to people, I don't know if I'm going to say this is weird to me, so I don't know what it's like when I have to use pronouns for people who are... Where is she? Like Eternal Dawn, I want to say she, because the profile picture, I can't tell who. It looks like Mercedes from Three Houses, so I go by, like, the profile picture, so it is really weird. Biff Whittle's back!
I tend to do that
That's
too.
a party, yeah.
Is where it's at.
So if I ever accidentally misgender someone, that is, I apologize. I'm just going off of either, if you have your name as your profile, then I'll know, or your profile picture. Oh, shit!
Honestly, like, in general, when I'm online, unless I, like, kind of know...
why does this... What the fuck? Oh, that is not okay. That close-up right there. Just keep username simple. Thomas does have a simple username.
Yeah.
Burner to a crisp. I didn't know anyone in this game said City Boy. Go on.
Yeah, I tend to use they a whole lot, because to me, honestly, like, in an anonymous environment especially, it's easy for me to, like, use and remember.
Yeah.
I don't have the brain cells to use...
I tend to use they as well, but sometimes it's like, there are situations where they just comes out of my mouth awkward, and I'll resort to it, so... What's she doing up here?
Natural for me. Like, I tend to use it a whole lot now.
Yeah. It's generally pretty natural for me too, but sometimes I do fuck up.
Yeah, no, I
oh,
can...
get the...
Mercedes supremacy from Eternal Dawn.
I would say I like Mercedes, but I don't know much about her. I played Three Houses a lot, but I honestly did not read a lot of the supports after my first playthrough because they take so long. They're big, meaty supports. I just wanted to play that great Three Houses gameplay.
Yeah.
What did I fall through? The floor?
See you, Fred. Have a good night.
Alright, see you, Fred. I swear I just fell through the floor right there. I don't know what that was.
Those long arms reaching up to grab you. No. No. Oh, just
Well, yeah, Midnight Cowboy. I'm specifically talking about instances where I don't know, and I only have a profile picture and a username to go off of. I have to refer to them as something, because I can't just say, hey, you. No one knows who I'm talking to. I did not know. I knew how to gender words in fucking Spanish. Why do I hear gurgling? What the fuck is she doing? She was like humping the wall. What is this?
That reminds me of a shitty tweet that Midnight Cowboy shared with us, where someone was going off on Twitter, being like, "There aren't pronouns. You're either a he or a she." Buddy.
God, people are so good and funny. They know what they're talking about all the time. Oh, shotgun shells. Why is she gurgling? What is this noise?
I'm using mouthwash right now. That might be what you're hearing.
I don't think so. This is coming. I'm hearing the gurgling in surround sound. Did she just put that shit on the wall? What the fuck?
Oh god, is she like hatching shit?
She's hatching shit on the wall. I'm out of fucking ammo, bro.
Oh god.
Get away long enough to use your shit, Ethan.
It's raining bugs. Hallelujah, it's
raining bugs. Fuck me. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna... How many rounds of everything do you have to pump into her?
She has to be the tankiest boss.
She is the tankiest boss in this game. She's got to be. This is like a Resident Evil 2 remake boss. Good God! I hate this boss so much. It's not even scary anymore. It's just a grind. It's like Birkin in 2. Like, it gets to the point where this shit's just grindy.
Yeah.
Oh, shotgun shells, thank God. Oh, 5 of them. Let's go. Please give me some ammo. Oh, regular ass handgun ammo. That is not what I'm looking for. I needed hand rounds. Give me some gunpowder or something. Give me some shotgun shells. Please.
Mommy can handle you, city boy. Oh no.
I think that's it. No, apparently not. Yes, that's it. Thank God. Oh.
God. Least favorite boss. Right?
Least favorite boss in the game right there.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Oh, what? Oh, I thought when she died, she just kind of curled up like a bug.
That would have been funny.
Aw.
Okay, we do at least have room now in our inventory for some shit. We did it! Yay! Accomplished. Strong chem fluid. Do I have gunpowder by chance? Oh no, make me some fucking flame rounds, please, for the grenade launcher later.
Do you get the grenade launcher in normal mode? Because I didn't think you had it.
You get the grenade launcher in normal mode. There's, as far as I know, Madhouse introduces a new type of grenade round that is not... It's probably gettable in normal mode, a neural round that I've never gotten before, because you probably have to do like some custom forge shit to get it. But we get the grenade launcher soon, actually, so that'll be fun. We got a scavenge here. Just bopping in to give support. Well, hey, Matthew, hope the Iron Colon does okay. Thank you so much, Matthew. We're going to try to have a great stream. It'll be hard without you, though, so we have to... I'm glad we have Uviana here to keep us okay. It knows what's up. Oh, man. Okay, so there's chem fluid, which we need. There's some shit in here. What's this?
If you're scavenging, you could stop... oh, you're just scavenging the room. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just scavenging the remains.
Psychostimulant, or whatever it is.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have enough room.
Do drugs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, psychostimulant would be a good idea. Do I have one? I do have one.
I got you, homie.
You always know what's best for me. Thanks, bro. Psychostimulant. Oh, there's so much shit here. Herb. Oh, big first aid med. Oh. Chem fluid that we can't pick up. Burner fuel that we can't pick up. Oh, we're in this situation again? Great. Where I have no space, but I must hoard. I've beaten this game, believe it or not. I've done the run where you open the item box the minimum amount of times, which is, it's 3 in this game. 3 times, I think. Because it's actually the minimum might be 2, but I've done it in 3. There's an item in there that we can't quite access. We must have to fall through the roof. The healing water is really funny. The lemon juice. Where is that item? Because it's like
under a floorboard or some shit.
Yeah, because it's like right on that wall. But if you go to that wall, it's like not. Huh. That is interesting. I don't. This is where psychostimulants, because that's the marker, I'm pretty sure, and it's just. Oh wait, it's the burner fuel. Yeah, we gotta go. You're upset that you missed his arm getting ripped off? Sorry, Eternal Dawn, but I'm not gonna play it again just for you.
Oh, not again!
Not again! Unless you're talking about the people, unless you're talking about Lucas getting his arm ripped off, in which case I will play it again just for you, because that shit is funny. Oh, goddamn, not again! Is my psychostimulant still running? Show me the items out here, please. Please!
Show me the items.
I want it. Show me. I think it ran out. Fuck.
Show me items.
Okay, we're so close to Mangum.
Yes.
We're so close, in fact, we got our treasure photo, and it reveals to us Magnum ammo in the toilets.
That's incredible.
Alright, see you later, Pylo. Hope you have a good rest of your day yourself. Okay, we've got that. We can put the separating agent up, put that shit up, that shit up. The extra handgun ammo we don't need.
What this game needs is a custom grenade ammo, or where it blows up and fires out magnum rounds everywhere, kind of like the original BFG.
Oh. The way you use swear words hits different. I don't... See, I think I swear in a very uncreative way. I guess it would be forced if I was trying to do all angry video game nerd and be like, you fart fucker or something. Like, oh, fart fucker. I kind of like that one, but...
You flatus for later?
I don't... the toilet is the Magnum, and it's so frustrating that to get the steroid, I have to remember where the other treasure photo is, rather than... Because there's 3 treasure photos in the game, but the one that gets you the steroids in the basement, I forget where it is, so I can't get the steroids even though I know where they are.
No.
Which is so frustrating, because I just... Ethan's a fucking juicer and he needs his fix.
I need it.
I need it. Okay, well, we got all those items. I'm really avoiding going back to the main house, if you can't tell.
Yes. I wonder why.
No reason. We good.
We Gucci fam.
Fuck, I forgot to grab the other shotgun shells. Oh, that's great. Did you find the crawl space under the main house? Are you talking about the... Wait, which crawl space under the main house, Uviana? Like the one that you go into during the first Jack encounter? Wait, I did get it.
Yeah, I think I think it's the one with the weapon fixing thing.
Oh, yeah, I did get that. Yeah, I got that crawl space. Because that's how I have this shotgun at this point in the game. Because we're playing normal mode. I'm not doing Madhouse. Because fuck that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was the one. Nice.
Yeah, we got everything now. Okay. Time to get going on. I'm suffering from roid rage, yes?
I'm angry!
That's some super heavy galactic stuff.
Super heavy galactic stuff right there.
Okay, so I'm still hearing some noises. I don't like this part coming up, by the way. This part gets me every time. This part, oh geez.
So it's a good part is what I'm hearing.
Yes. You didn't have to play the piano, you stupid house, but you did it anyway. I feel like when I play horror games, I feel like Eustace Bagge from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Stupid game! You make me look bad. I have no idea why anybody want to watch me play video games because I'm fucking trash at them. Oh!
The game's just trying to get some practice in for the
Yes.
Have I ever said fuck
Come on,
you
man,
to
cut
you?
us some slack.
Have I ever said fuck you to you? Because I should probably start now.
Oh, constantly. What the fuck are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
See, I know where things come from in this game, but now that I'm playing with headphones, I don't know where the sounds are going to come from. I didn't know there was that piano sting. I didn't know the floor started, like, having sex with itself when you come in here. God damn it. I'm not okay with this.
At least you got your dino friend over there in the corner.
Oh, that's lovely right here. Where's my Wait, where's the dinosaur?
It's like in the opposite corner.
Okay,
this like a gator. No,
there is a gator and a big dinosaur.
Nice.
You know, actually, I'm about to hit you up with some, like, If anybody remembers my Pokemon video, I'm gonna hit you up with some similar stuff right here, because these gator and the dinosaur especially just kind of make me sad looking at them. I don't know why. It's because there's a lot of nostalgia for dinosaurs, because I used to have one like this.
Yeah.
A giant stuffed animal of a dinosaur like this, and so it reminds me not only of being 5, but then, like, I just sort of imagine how you put in that much love into something, and I know it's just a stuffed animal, but it's like this great comforting thing. And even though as you kind of grow up, you know, and the toy gets just sort of lost, you know, it is just a toy at the end, but the love for it is like a real thing. And to see it just be lost to time is so painful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Toy Story 4 thing without being a bad movie as well. Or Toy Story 3. I never saw 4.
Because, like, I know especially with, like, I feel like just with any kind of, like, everyday object, like, the more, like, just sort of, like, daily importance that it has to you, like, you know, the more connection you're gonna have with it. And, like, with the stuffed animal specifically, like, I feel like that effect is, like, heightened even more. Ooh, nice scoop. Just because, like, you know, it's meant to, like, it's designed to impersonate, like, an animal or a person or something. So, like, there's more, like, familiarity to it. I don't know. I have a particular, like, closeness to, like, you know, objects like that, or like stuffed animals and things. Like, it's just like it's just nice.
Yeah.
It's sad to, like, watch them kind of, like, deteriorate over time, but, like, you know, that's also what happens to people, and, like, learning, like, understanding that relationship is a good thing to learn from, like, a young age, I think.
Yeah.
I
have this. Oh. I don't. You don't have to worry about that. I'll stay the fuck away.
Stay away.
Let me see if I have it sitting here by my desk, because I know I've got it somewhere in here.
Don't get messed up. You're making me blush. You can't do that to me.
Is this it?
Thank you for anything, Baka. No, yeah, like I totally get that, because, like, you invest a lot of, like, emotion both by imprinting like feeling onto it, and also like from the shared history with it, and like I can guarantee you that somewhere in my family's house there is a stuffed duck that is sitting somewhere that has been very pivotal to my childhood, and I think Biff Whittle can add
Yeah,
his.
I have this. I stepped away for a second to go grab this because it's this snow globe that I have that hits this point. It's a Winnie the Pooh snow globe that has Winnie the Pooh inside of it with a graduation cap on that my grandmother got me for graduation, and it probably is not audible.
We can hear it.
Oh, and it plays the Winnie the Pooh theme, the one from the '77 film. And I can't. I actually I emotionally can barely tolerate just listening to that because it's an overwhelming sensation, just even listening to that because of all the different connections that go on with that snow globe, between the nostalgia of Winnie the Pooh, of it being a gift from my grandmother, of it also tying back to being a graduation thing. And if I and I want to cry actually right now, but not because of it necessarily. There's other problems as well that we're seeing here. This is also helping me emotionally deal with this part of the game.
Are you sure you want to?
This part is disgusting. You've seen this before.
I do feel it really hard too because because I have a music box, right, that I got from Croatia when I went to go visit my family there. And the music box plays the Croatian national anthem, and for a cavalcade of reasons that I won't go into now, I probably won't see most of my family there again, and so I don't even know where that music box is, but I know I have it, and I know that
homie just
oh, hi, Goo Monster.
Oh, he fucking tanked a shotgun shell to the face.
Oh god. Oh god.
People are mad. Oh, Thomas said it. Wow, that's really powerful.
Oh, that's really powerful.
But yeah, it's. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Keep going with your story. I'm gonna be over here in the corner.
Oh, I was just saying, I know I have that music box somewhere. It's somewhere in in the house where my parents are. And I know that I will stumble across it one day, and I don't know if I'm scared. I don't know if I'm just in anticipation, but there's just something strange and familiar about knowing that that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find it?
By the way, Zach is mad at us because we went through that cutscene and nobody said your right hand comes off.
I believe that Zach was referring to a Winnie the Pooh line.
Oh, it's in the processor area. Okay.
Wait, does somebody's hand come off in Winnie the Pooh? I never saw that movie. Don't hurt me.
Winnie the Pooh? Did someone's hand come off in Winnie the Pooh? Did they fuck people up in Winnie the Pooh? I don't remember that. Very different movie from what I remember. I just remember them
Someone's gonna come in here and be like, "Do you know that all Winnie the Pooh characters represent a different mental illness?"
Yeah, and it's okay, yeah, we got it. everyone represents some mental illness.
Does that make them any less relatable or human?
That makes them more relatable because you see Eeyore coming out here dude, fuck Eeyore. The older I get, the more I oscillate between Tigger and Eeyore. I can't stand it. Stop calling me.
It's called bipolar, and I'm right there with you.
Never mind. We only need the head.
I'd see you later, Cinda Bagels.
This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head. Feel free to come by anytime and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I put together.
Oh, this is Patrick.
What activity?
I've.
I know you're excited, but don't worry.
I just.
It's not going
Can we re-edit this cutscene so that it starts with the line, "If you want the head, you can come and get it."
It's for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there. Oh, come on now.
Hey babe, you want to come over? Can I'm playing Resident Evil. And if you want the head, come over.
Oh god, bro, I'm just so scared right now. Can you calm me down with some head? You fucking know I can, bro. Take me now, bro. Take me now. Oh, I don't want to put the shotgun up. That's a bad idea. Put up the chem fluid and all that. Yeah, I think we're okay. So, this game is very different. Are you like a... I don't know, because this game is very different from every other Resident Evil. No other Resident Evil's in first person now, except for 8. Although, that's probably the best game to be in first person, just based off of, you know, the characters in it. Step on me. Wait, I need the keys.
Daddy.
Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Okay, so... I don't... Oh, fuck. I know what's coming next. But that's the whole game, is I know what's coming next. And I'm not okay with any of it. Like, at all. So I'll take those Magnum rounds.
No, what comes next doesn't make it any more bearable.
No. It actually makes it worse, because it makes it like Greek tragedy in a way. I don't have the pleasure of ignorance when it comes to this game. We are screwed, people. Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Okay.
How can you LTC yourself out of this situation?
I really need to. What would be the... God, because we're large turn counting it right now. Because I'm doing what is known as the Turtle Special. Great 180 from emotional childhood stories to if you want the head, you can come and get it. Okay, people are saying that it's in the processor area, wherever that is. I think that's in the basement. Okay, yeah, so it's in the... Why is it in the basement? I don't want to go back. Oh, man. The point is content. Game over, man. Game over.
Why did you shoot the bobblehead?
Yeah, it's collectible. Get trophies for it. Yeah.
You gotta get that platinum rank.
We gotta get that platinum trophy. Now we're talking. Hell yeah. Oh, psychostimulants. I should really use these somewhere. Maybe in the basement, because I ran through the basement like a terrified child.
Weird thing is, this is what you come here for, isn't it? You should have some resistance to tonal whiplash by this point.
Yeah, if you're not used to tonal whiplash from these streams, and you haven't really seen it, because before long we're gonna be talking about how... I don't know. How Karl Marx said we're allowed to simp for one corporation as a treat. Mine, Zaxby's, without a doubt. Or maybe Popeyes. Can they be the same thing? They both sell chicken, basically the same thing.
I mean, yeah.
When asked that question, in the letter Engels wrote to Marx asking him that exact question, Marx is just like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, we need... Put all this up.
When Engels asked Marx, how serious should we take your theory? Marx said, get a life, nerd.
while he was scarfing down, while he was just scarfing down a spicy Popeye's chicken sandwich. God. Well, that's why nobody remembers Angles, because he was the nerd. KFC, Shadow Piplup, don't talk about KFC to me. I'll be upset because KFC is pretty bad. But maybe we have Kentucky bias. I don't know.
Hot take: KFC not the best fried chicken.
It's not even not the best. It's
That's
active
like-
dog shit.
Yeah.
That take is as cool. I can't talk. That take is as lukewarm as their chicken.
Okay. All right. Oh damn.
That's cold, man. Wait, we need to... Let me eat a stimulant. I don't want the videotape. That's just more Resident Evil 7 I'd have to play. And that's not okay.
Zach, you gotta understand, like if you're from Kentucky, you don't eat KFC because you know you can do better.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm pretty sure like one of the best fried chicken places in Lexington is what is it? It's like from Walmart or something like that.
Walmart?
No, it's
did you just hit me up with Walmart's the best chicken place in Kentucky?
No. There's a very specific place in like some chain ass place that's like a Rite Aid or something like that, because it was originally like a home owned store, and like one of these chains wanted to like buy the property from them, and they're like, okay, but only if you still let us sell our chicken here. And so I think it's like a Costco or some grocery store like that, which has like some award-winning fried chicken in Lexington. It's weird. So it's not like Walmart brand fried chicken or whatever. It's like an independent group, but it's sold out of a place like that, which is kind of weird, honestly.
That is really weird.
Yeah.
What? There's shit out here? Gimme. Herb! Eat your greens!
Eat your greens!
Why did I hear a noise that was like a monster?
Because you didn't eat your greens.
I'm never gonna get over us yelling, Shadow Piplup is... You're wrong. KFC's not the best chicken. Walmart's the best chicken.
I'm sorry. Okay, all right. No, I think with
Poor
the
guy.
context, it makes more sense.
In the context, it does. You'll have to find that specific location at some point because.
Hey, Gilga is asking me to take him there, so.
Yeah. Oh wow, Gilgamesh asking you on a date, but not me. Okay, I see how it is. All right.
Look, guys,
I'm
I
not
want
mad.
a whole bucket of greasy chicken on the both of you. You don't have to fight.
You know, that sounds like some shit that was in like a South Park episode once where they like grease themselves up with chicken. There is that KFC. Oh, there's the KFC episode of South Park. I remember. That's a good episode.
Yeah. Eating the skin off the...
Oh yeah, because Cartman keeps eating the skin off the
Yeah.
chicken and everyone's fucking pissed at him.
Yeah, he
Like,
becomes
that's the
a
best
cartel.
part!
Yeah.
It really is, though.
Yeah.
Fried chicken. Good fried chicken's got, like, good... You know...
It's good
It's got
unit
good
feel.
meat. It's got good unit feel. Now, KFC's got good skin feel, but not much else. KFC's skin ain't even that good. Like, Colonel Sanders, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but, like... Do Popeye got better skin than you?
When there's I've had KFC one time in recent memory, and when the best part about downing a bucket of fried chicken is the hot sauce, something ain't right with that. That might be me, but
Wow, Uviana wants to come too?
ooh,
Hot damn.
party.
We're gonna get to the point where we're just like... We got to get convention level famous now.
Yeah, getting it. Yeah, this is gonna be. Look, guys, it's just gonna be me and Gilga messed up. Okay, I didn't. You know, we'll all at some point, but Gilgamesh stuff kind of.
Don't act like you can have them all to yourself. He just invited to take all 3 of us out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that works too. Never mind, everyone can come. Sorry, I didn't mean to gatekeep fried chicken orgies. That's my bad. I'll be less of a question.
You should just make a stream where you date your viewers. That is really creepy. It's only funny as a... But Eternal Dawn, I know what you mean. And
oh yeah, like don't don't get it twisted here. We're not endorsing parasocial relationships at all. Like this
No.
like this is
we're having a bit of
this
fun.
is all in good fun.
Yes. Unless what people want from me is, if you remember that, what was it, that Red Letter Media Best of the Worst, where there was the amazing boyfriend video where it's just a loop of a guy doing your laundry.
That video is so sad because like I think that video is so sad because on the one hand it's just like it's just like clearly there's a market for this. Clearly just like there's just like a market like for like someone who like wants a TV boyfriend, but also like, is this how high the standard is?
Yeah. The standard
the peak that we can think of for appealing to people who want a parasocial relationship with a man is like someone who will do your laundry sometimes.
Have we really set have men really set the bar that low? What am I talking about? Of course we have. There's no like.
Look, all I'm saying
I have. Yeah.
If the bar's been set that low, why have I been trying to play Limbo this whole time?
What the fuck? No!
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Get him out of here!
Jesus Christ!
This is not okay.
Jesus Christ!
He just tanked.
Sacrifice.
How many?
Oh my God!
Smack 'em. Get out the bug assault, boys! It's gonna be a long night!
Someone get the salt gun!
Get the salt gun, boy!
Don't say the word salt. It just makes me think of the later part of the game.
Salt mine. Well, you find the salt gun at the salt mine, right? That's when the shotgun ammo is basically omnipresent.
Yeah. Prove you're. Hey, look, this is toxic masculinity right here. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down the pig's throat.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
Sorry, buddy.
Are you even a real man, bro?
Nah.
But yeah, like, no, we set the bar really low. Because I've mentioned it before. I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, how that guy is here. No. This guy, this goo monster is more emotionally present than I am. No, close the door on his ass. I'm uninterested in you. Bye. Because anytime Son My Buns is like, I need you here, I'm going through something, I'm like, busy playing Mario Golf, can't talk.
I don't believe that. Yeah, I should ask Son My Buns.
Yeah. Give me the lemon juice. That's the bar we have.
You don't even invite her to come over and play Mario Golf with you?
No, I don't, because no girls allowed. It's an all-boys.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't expecting it either. That's just the words that I said. I have heal water. I have the lemon juice. We're good.
heal water.
God, imagine how bad that would burn if we were actually like just drop it down. Only 2 more antique coins and we get the mangum.
Mangum.
I'm all here for it. Give me all the shit. Why are velociraptors the best dinosaurs? Overrated dinosaur. Subpar dinosaur.
I mean, I think they're pretty cool. They're like, you know, they're like communal animals. They work together. They're pretty neat.
They're like a commentary.
Wow.
God. Why do we have to have these guys right here specifically?
Because it's fun.
No, it's not. I mean, I guess I can see how it'd be fun, you know. No, I actually can't. It's not fun. Do I get the other shotgun for the additional 4 shotgun shells I'll get out of it? Even though it means I have to go back into a room with a goo monster? Eternal Dawn's got it right. Dinosaurs kind of suck if all they did was die to a rock. What kind of losers?
Yeah,
Loser!
but plenty of people have died to the boulder.
That is a good point. We don't fuck with the boulder.
We don't fuck with the
We should
boulder.
understand on this channel, you don't fuck with a boulder.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
Supplements? What the fuck do supplements do?
Did
Pills?
you get it from Alex Jones?
Pills? Oh, you combine them with Kimflu and you get psychostimulants?
Oh shit.
Lockpick! Dude, I've got 2 lockpicks now. I can go get multiple rooms with locks.
Bruh.
Multiple brains are better than one. It's not helping me any, but I can see where like the idea comes from.
Multiple brains are better than one. You clearly haven't watched the recent Drunk Emblems.
Yeah. Oh god, the drunk emblems are they are processed and ready to go. And
They are.
When was the last time you uploaded one?
it's been 2 weeks, but now that there's 4 in the tank, so they're gonna be we're at a point where they're just gonna keep coming.
Nice.
Okay,
Wait,
this
is an axe bro?
This guy's an axe bro? Oh my god. Daros. Wait, who's Daros? I only know Ogma. That's a joke. That's a joke no one here is gonna get because the new drunk emblem hasn't dropped yet.
God, some shit has gone down.
The Red Army is in good shape. That's all I can say. Because you know my philosophy. Play through your mistakes, bro. Unless they're my mistakes, then we reset for those.
Yeah, we have not yet reset for one of my mistakes. I'd just like to point that out there.
So what? It was violent. Who cares?
And Lena.
Literally no one cares.
No one cares. I can't help it that I chose units no one cares about. Yeah.
You got the warper kill and you're just like, yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we turned her into a not warper before the end, so.
To be fair, we also have Fireball Jagan, so it's not a problem.
Fireball Jagan. You all are in for it.
No one here knows
We
yeah,
should
no
stop
one knows
spoiling
Fireball. Yeah, we
shit.
shouldn't spoil it. Nobody knows Fireball Jagan yet. Because Fireball Jagan, I don't think that comes around till chapter 4, so yeah. People got things to look forward to. We got good gameplay coming up. I don't know. Generally speaking, I don't know what the appeal is that people have of like watching other people play games. Because no. I get it like that. I don't get why specifically the stuff that we do on here. Because we're trash. We're so bad.
But like that, but like the fun of it is the fact that like we're trash and we're trying to put our thick skulls together to maybe come up with good ideas.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Honestly, like when you add that human element of being garbage to it, I think it's more relatable in some way. It's like there are too many Let's Players who are willing to cut out like all the garbage content that they do.
I mean,
So,
we
like,
cut out, because we cut
like,
out some of the drunk emblem stuff, but just to avoid redundancy in what's on screen.
Yeah, but it's like we make a lot of mistakes and deal with them throughout the game. To be fair, I do think some of games that you choose to play makes a difference. Because Resident Evil and like Fire Emblem are hard to like. It gets really grindy and repetitive if you don't start to play through your mistakes to some degree. So
Fire Emblem in particular, I think, has that problem.
Yeah.
A lot of Let's Plays of Fire Emblem are just miserable to watch because people reset for everything, and I think one of the benefits of my general philosophy of playing games and playing through mistakes is that I think that probably helps. It makes Fire Emblem run much smoother than it probably otherwise would. It's nice to live vicariously through others' poor strategy. What's my... Oh, because I don't know how many people could attest to this. This is how I feel, and maybe I'm just trying to toot my own horn, but I feel like on every Fire Emblem stream, the first half of the stream, I'm on a roll. I'm killing it. I'm actually spilling my hibachi on me. Shit.
That's right, people. We don't make games we don't make mistakes just in games. We make them in real life too.
Oh God! Thank God this is a clean shirt. Oh what? Lost? There's a French fry stuck in my beard.
Okay, I had the same
Oh, no!
experience yesterday.
It dropped again.
Just keep going.
The #1 enemy.
I'm just taking L after L, bro.
Like legit though, yesterday I dealt with the same thing. I was walking to get some asymptomatic testing. That was all I had to leave my apartment for the day. It was rainy in Pittsburgh. Just did laundry, got splashed majorly by a fucking bus. Yeah. Like, the lesson I have learned by living in Pittsburgh is that when it's raining, you don't point your umbrella at the sky, you point it at the road.
Oh God, I'm so wet right now. Fuck.
Me too. Hey.
Bobber, Mac Armstrong wants to know if you can sing.
Oh.
Who wanted to know?
Mac Armstrong.
If Bopper, can you sing? You strike me as having a smexy voice. I've never learned how to sing in my life. I never took singing or did anything, and I'm not about to start. Yeah, give me a bass line, bro. No, I have no idea. I can't. I'm not musically inclined.
Ooga chaka, ooga.
Oh God, I've seen that in. Oh, that same scene's in Resident Evil 5, and it's even more racist than what you implied.
Oh no! Oh wait,
Resident. No, because I'm thinking of Resident Evil 5 now. Resident Evil 5, the one where you go to Africa.
Oh,
there's a big burly white dude to shoot. God.
Oh, wait, is that what you and I are gonna play?
Yeah, we're gonna play Resident Evil 5 together, and it's gonna be hilarious because that game's really funny.
Oh God!
Found you.
Found you.
Please no.
Now.
Get him out of here.
God.
Oh. Every time I do, I just think of Hank Hill when he's given the, this is our petition to legalize marijuana.
Wait, is Hank anti-marijuana?
Yeah.
Does he do that purple dank?
He doesn't do the purple dank, no. Singing doesn't require learning. Anyone can do it. Need help with that. Maybe I could sing if I ever tried, but
I believe in you.
We could give you a hand. Me and the Iron Column were both in choir during high school.
Yeah.
For like a hot second.
We've been around the block.
Oh, we've done this before.
I still can't read sheet music because
I'm just so excited. I wish Hicks had more dialogue in Thracia so that we could sing more of it as Elvis.
Bopper.
What?
I could make you sing.
Bruh.
Hank is pro crack. Fuck you, Biff Whittle. Can we get a barbershop trip?
Hey, people who have watched Drunk Emblem Fanatic should know Biff Whittle by now, because I think Biff Whittle has now appeared in an episode of Drunk Emblem for about 2 seconds. Yeah, because he was in part 1 of Shadow Dragon. He shows up in the background because he's the guy that first said Droga instead of Doga or Draug.
Such memorable lines as Droga.
Those 2 key cards will get you into the party.
Don't be late now.
No.
I'm on drugs. I'm all fucked up. Yay.
Look, if there's ever any reason that you needed to know that you don't need to know how to sing, just listen to some Elvis. Listen to some Confidence.
That's not Elvis. Ain't even trying on that, bro. That's not. Whoa, shit.
Oh, dude.
Nah!
Oh my god!
Wait, are we almost at the
one right here? God damn.
That's some nice live you got there. Would be ashamed.
Confidence with a C and an O and an N and a D and an I and an N's. Put it all together. What do you got? Confidence. We don't sound drunk enough for that.
I literally just took a shot of rum. I don't know what you're talking.
Really? Really? Because I'm getting enough chocolate wasted right now from this game.
Yeah, but you're drunk on adrenaline right now.
I'm gonna die. Let's see if I can snipe the motherfucker.
Yeah, I think Shadow Pipple makes a good point. Like you can't reading sheet music sounds a lot more difficult than it really is. Like as long as you have a reference for which notes sound at which pitch, you can kind of navigate your way just by association.
Yeah, I actually know how to read.
Obviously, really skilled singers can just look at a sheet of music and think that's where my voice needs to be. But that takes years of effort. You don't need that to sing.
I can actually read sheet music somehow.
Really?
Yeah. I learned how to do it in middle school band. I was very good. I played the alto sax. I was really saxy on it, let me tell you.
Hey Luigi, play the sax.
That's not a football, Luigi. That's a rock. You did.
I'll use your problem. Too many toasters.
When are we gonna play Hotel Mario on stream?
Oh no.
Where's the broken handgun? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Magnum.
I just want the broken handgun. Give me the broken handgun, bro. Wait, I saw it and then I rearranged the inventory. Shit, there it is. God. But yeah,
yeah,
I think I will say I appreciate you all being here, because had I gone through that death that just happened without being able to talk about other things while it was happening, I probably would have actually died of a heart attack in that moment. Not good.
Yeah. Also, Eternal Dawn, yes, you are, that is technically correct. That is a good point. If you're listening to music while reading the sheet music, you are technically, learning more by ear. I guess my general point is that, people think that, being able to read sheet music is a lot more important than it actually is, or, a lot more difficult than it is.
I think the overimportance placed on it. I think one of my favorite bits of analysis in history was, and you people in the chat can take a guess as to what crazy person said this, because I'm not going to name names or this is going to turn into a cancer chat, but my favorite sheet music analysis I've ever heard was the Beatles are actually really bad musicians because they couldn't read sheet music. It's like, bruh, that doesn't explain why, that one album's really good. Which one? Help is a good album. Hard Day's Night.
This. Right
Sergeant
here.
Pepper's kind of overrated, but Abbey Road's pretty good. Rubber Soul, though, I think that's the one. That's the one right there.
Rubber Soul is tight as hell.
Rubber Soul's really good. Anything to not talk about him just pulling his fingernails out.
I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't happen.
Bitch, she doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, you can
Yeah, I'm kind of 100% with Eternal Dawn there. Like I'm very much learned it by ear when I was in choir. Like I'm someone who can't like read the sheet music well, but like after 1 or 2 times listening, I am generally very good at parroting things that I've heard before. So
yeah, I couldn't sing a song for you right now. I mean, well, in Drunk Emblem upcoming, you can hear me sing the entirety of Her Majesty off of Abbey Road because I was so drunk off wine. I just went with the first song that I knew in my head that had the word wine in it. So it was very powerful.
Is it bad that I don't remember that part?
I'm not surprised. Do you even know do you know the song Her Majesty? I don't know how big of a Beatles guy you are.
Not really, since in my edgier days I would have said that the Beatles sucked.
You know, even though you wouldn't say that now, you can still leave the chat now. I'm retroactively triggered. Because the good thing about Her Majesty is it's only 30 seconds long, so I didn't make a fool of myself for that long.
Yeah. I think Midnight Cowboy and I, when we were... Oh, I think I remember that a little bit. Midnight Cowboy and I were referencing the Nigel Cicerega song in the Mouth Dreams album.
Wait, which one? Isn't he the guy? Isn't he the guy that's like, bustin' makes me feel good, feel good? Isn't that him?
Yeah. It was the song in that album where it's like a remix of When the Moon Hits Your Eye, that whole thing. Except I'm getting drunk now.
I don't know. I'm not. Gimme! Repair kit. Let's go.
Are we functioning alcoholics, guys?
I mean,
like not alcoholics and just enjoy a few good drinks.
I mean, I only drink during Drunk Emblem and then every other night of the week.
Shit, yeah, maybe I need to get some help.
The Bustin' is a masterpiece. It really kind of is.
Oh, yeah.
Piggy Better
Neil Cicerega is like the godfather of meme culture.
Piggy Better is over here. I can't understand. I cannot. Oh my god, bro. We're gonna have Beatles slander today. This is not happening. Iron Colon, you see what you've done? You gave Piggy Better boldness to say his ridiculous takes.
You know what? I'm here for this. I'm loving that. Through this channel, I have found people who don't like the Beatles. I have found people who eat pizza crust first. You all are
you fucking are exposing my fan base for the disgusting barbarians they are. Bunch of knuckle draggers in chat. I swear to God. I tell you what.
Hey, embrace monkey, as the kids say.
Brass monkey.
Monkey.
Not even Shadow Piplup. Shadow Piplup, I could forgive you.
Oh no!
I was gonna forgive you.
Eternal Dawn has not even heard a Beatles song.
The first exposure I ever had to the Beatles was the film A Hard Day's Night, which is probably a weird starting point for someone today.
Yeah, that probably would be.
Yeah, and it got me in immediately though, because A Hard Day's Night's a good album. I mean, if you want to dive into the Beatles, I mean, the best places to probably start would be either like I'd say Help is probably their best, like, older school album of, like, their more original sound. Rubber Soul's really good. The later stuff is really weird, actually. Even though it's, like, super popular, it's weird. It's not what you would expect. Like, Sgt. Pepper is...
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like...
It's not a starting point.
I feel like a lot of like the later Beatles is like they went in like a weirder direction, but like not weird enough to a point where it was really that interesting. I would disagree with you. I think like the later Beatles albums, like the Sgt. Pepper's, I think is like one of the better later Beatles albums. Like it's the one that I like return to most out of like their stuff, but also I'm not like super big into the Beatles anyway, so it's like
what?
Well, I gotta admit they do have a couple of bangers, like I Am the Eggman.
That guy activated the tripwire but didn't die from it. He didn't suffer any hit back.
I don't know, like I'm be honest, I don't know which of these takes will piss you off more. Either the Beatles are okay, or I don't care enough about them to make an argument.
I mean, the second one's more...
That's kind of where I am.
The second one's more insulting, but...
Oh. Stop.
They're so goopy. We are not ending.
Ev says, I've gotten more enjoyment out of watching Beatles fans get mad at Beatles haters than they ever could from the Beatles' music.
Well, I'm providing you some free fucking entertainment right now, alright?
Alright, okay. To give
open the door, get on the floor.
Everybody do. To give Professor Bopper the benefit of the doubt, though, Midnight Cowboy, we should admit, I believe it was you.
I mean, Iron Colon, the thing I'm going to say about you in this whole Beatles situation is that you're just a fucking poser. You don't even have an opinion. You're just taking the negative to trigger me. That's what you're doing, man. Come on, man. Give me a break.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
What's this? Steroids, thank God, needed a heal?
I think I cut out for a second.
You did cut out for a bit.
Yeah.
Basically, what I said is that you're a fucking poser because in this whole Beatles conversation, you started by saying you don't have an opinion because you've never really listened to them, to jumping on the negative bandwagon just to trigger me. So, like, everybody else can have a seat at the table but you.
Well, no. Okay,
Get in your lane.
You're out of your element. I was about to say that Midnight Cowboy, wasn't me and a couple other people in our, albeit awkward middle school years, we would jam out to some Beatles rock band. You remember that?
The Beatles rock band, never played it.
I didn't hear anything you just said. You're cutting out. You're cutting out. Where'd you go?
We are.
I'm sorry. About? I shouldn't have brought up middle school. I'm sorry.
The internet wanted to make sure it went away. Beatles Rock Band is what he said. I heard him, so the chat probably heard him. I never played Beatles Rock Band. I got into the Beatles way after the fact. But to be fair, like, yeah, okay. Usually, yeah, people hate on the Beatles because they want to see people squirm, which I understand because I like watching people squirm too. But the second I start hearing negative Strokes opinion in the chat is when I'm gonna delete my channel.
Okay, listen. Strokes, pretty fucking dope.
Yes, thank you.
Strokes are so fucking good.
I bought Angles on vinyl yesterday. I never buy vinyl records, but like once a year I'll get the kick to just go to like CD Central or some shit and just buy a bunch of them, and it's it's always worth it. I'm actually, part of the reason why I'm spilling my food all over me is because I've got the record player on the desk with the keyboard and the mic and the food. So it's not the best setup, but it is a setup. Okay, give me all that. I want everything. Give me, do I have gunpowder? That's the real question. Yes.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of like Beatles hate too also just comes from like people being like, just like annoyed by like hardcore Beatles fans who like overemphasize their like influence on pop music, which is just like there are people who do overemphasize it, and like I get that.
Yeah. To me, the people that get on my nerves the most are Beatles fans that tell me Help is a bad album, and I'm just gonna fucking kick your ass, bro.
Help. I need somebody.
The people who are like super into like the late Beatles remind me.
Those are the Beatles fans that get on my nerves a little bit.
Because like they remind me of like I think I like shared this or no, I commented on this on Twitter a couple days ago, but like they remind me of like people who think that like the most radical art imaginable is like Thor Ragnarok and WandaVision.
Yeah.
It's like people who just like take like the even like slightly like something that even slightly diverges from the status quo but is still well within like the status quo of like popular music, and just be like, bro, it's so sick. No one's ever done anything like this before, and it's just like
I mean, you can hear, I mean, the Beatles are obviously important, and you can hear the change, because, like, Please Please Me, not a great album. Sounds like something out of the 50s, honestly. Sounds barely more, like, divergent from... Like, it sounds like Buddy Holly, almost, in a way. And then you start getting in that jump, so you can hear a lot of musical progression in it, though to ascribe it all to them is a bit goofy. Like, you're gonna be influential when you're that popular, but you're not everything. And big, especially late-stage Beatles fans are like, dude, this is the end of music. It's like, and it's like, no, the end of music is Elvis Presley's film career.
Like a word with you.
Confidence. Now, every once in a while, Iron Colon will hit me up with some anti-Elvis takes, and I'm not having it. That one I won't have. I won't stand for that, man. Just do. It's such a weird voice, because everybody can fucking, like, Elvis is one of those weird artists where, like, his voice is so distinctly parodiable. Like, I don't understand. Like,
honestly though, that's kind of what like has made his legacy live, I think, because you have all these Elvis impersonators and shit, and it's just kind of like, point to another artist who has as many impersonators as Elvis. I'll wait. Tribute band. Like,
no, well, to be fair, the greatest part of Elvis's legacy is Bubba Hotep.
His greatest contribution to human culture ever.
That's Egyptian.
That's Egyptian, man. There's something about that line. That's Egyptian, man. That just gets me so much. Okay, everyone, like, I would recommend. Do what?
Who's like the lead actor in like Evil Dead?
It's Bruce Campbell. Yeah, it's Bruce Campbell that plays Elvis. So Bubba Hotep is it's a fun movie, and the weird thing about it, I would recommend for a lot of people. I would recommend Bubba Hotep to check it out if you're into like sort of weird comedies. The weird part about it, though, is that almost nothing in Bubba Hotep that's supposed to be funny is funny. Almost everything about it that's funny, I don't know if it was intended or not. Like, the stuff that feels like jokes is not funny. But then there are bits where, like, Bruce Campbell is Elvis. Basically, for anyone who has no context, the movie takes place in a retirement home in, like, 2002, where it's Elvis and JFK. JFK's played by, oh, who's he played by? Is it Ozzie Davis? I think it's someone. It's someone, and it's because it's black JFK, and he's like, I don't mean to tell you this, man, but JFK was white, and he's like, that's where they got you. But they're going around. There's a mummy that's on the loose, and there's a curse, old curse that's gone through, and like they're walking around with their oxygen tanks and their walkers, and they're in the bathroom, and they see it's a message, and JFK's like, Elvis, come here, look at this, and Elvis looks at it, and it's like old hieroglyphics, and he just leans back out of the bathroom and is like, that's Egyptian, man. That's Egyptian, man. Such a it's not a good movie, but it also kind of is. I don't know what to make of it.
Low key, in the earlier parts of it, like the atmosphere is done in such a way that I'm a person who like atmosphere like really affects my mood. So like it genuinely makes me depressed how they set it up earlier in the movie too.
Yeah.
Just like kind of upsetting.
That's Egyptian, man.
Okay,
I saw Invasive Marvel call us Pulp Fiction nerds. Is this the part where I inevitably say that like Pulp Fiction and Quentin Tarantino are completely overrated because Tarantino's idea of a clever joke is referencing a Grindhouse movie?
Yeah.
I honestly...
I never have disliked a Tarantino film, but I've never been like hype on one either.
Yeah, like it's one of those kind of things where like we're like first year film nerds will look at that and just be like, bruh, and it's just like, please watch a different movie.
Yeah, it's like Tarantino is fine. Film nerds whose favorite director is Tarantino get on my nerves because I'm an elitist gatekeeper.
It's not gatekeeping if you're pointing out that someone's only ever watched 2 movies.
Yeah. I still remember high school English. We're like, yo, bro, what's your favorite movie? And he's like, the teacher's like, Pulp Fiction. And we're like, that movie's so good. And then I grew up.
I've only ever seen 2 movies, so,
Bubba Hotep and Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. I walked in on the latter half of Kill Bill, but my mom said it was too violent for me, so I couldn't stick around.
Okay, not gonna lie, Kill Bill's pretty great.
Like, I think that's the thing to me is that like there are weaker Tarantino films. Reservoir Dogs I don't like. I like The Hateful Eight kind of quite a bit. I like Django. I like the Kill Bill movies. But like I'm not enthusiastic about any of them really. I think that's the thing that gets me. It's like they're good, but I don't go much beyond that. But that's probably just me. I'm about to make a bad idea by not getting my shotgun.
Yeah, there's definitely like if I had to pick like a Tarantino film that I think is like a cut above the rest, it'd probably be the Kill Bill movies.
Yeah.
But like even then I like they're not movies that I'm just like, bro, this is like life changing. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's like you know.
See you later, Prophecy 2. Yeah,
fine.
It's fine. It works. It just works.
Yeah,
it just works. I mean, but you gotta admit, he does have like consistently good. He has pretty consistently good cinematography, and that's like that can be hard to find. I don't know.
He has very distinctly stylish cinematography, which like you know is good some of the time, but like. I feel like it's like one of those things that like people look at and say like, look at it stands out. It's different. It's like
look at it.
He did a thing, which is like, yeah, there's something interesting about that. But like you can also like there are other ways to make interesting cinematography. And aren't just like look at the thing I'm doing. Look at the thing.
Tarantino, you mean the Joker director? The Joker director I think is Todd Phillips, who has had a very remarkable career of only making a series of very bad movies. Because Todd Phillips, I think, made the Hangover trilogy. I would say the first Hangover is good. I'd have the generic opinion that everyone has, but I really can't. Yeah, I can't vibe with the first Hangover because everybody says it's creative, but All it is a ripoff of the film The Sin of Harold Diddlebach, which was the final Harold Lloyd sound film from the 50s, also known as Mad Wednesday. I think Mad Wednesday is the title it has on my VHS copy of it.
What the fuck?
Because Harold Lloyd wakes up wasted with a tiger in his room, and he's like, what the fuck happened, bruh? And they're like, dude, you're ripping off The Hangover. And he's like, it's 50 years in the future. Shut the fuck up, bro. Can we break boxes by lighting them on fire? Yes.
I think Action Hog is making a good point. Tarantino's work is a feat of cinematography.
Yes. Dude, you know Tarantino. That dude's definitely a creeper. Like, there's no way. Like, I've watched his movies. That dude's creeping.
Has he asked AOC for feet pics?
OnlyFans, OnlyFans, OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, OnlyFans, OnlyFans. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Alright, well, alright, because I am the odd man out here with the web opinions on cinematography.
Yeah, no, I like, and by the way, on this the Hangover thing with the Sin of Harold Diddlebach, I just wanted an excuse to talk about that movie because it is pretty good. So I might as well wind it into a take. It's the best Harold Lloyd sound film. Most of his sound films suck. That one's on.
I don't know what you're saying.
Don't worry about it.
Are you next time we're together, will you show me these movies?
No, because
actually Harold Lloyd's best sound role is like his 2-second cameo in what is it? Sunset Boulevard.
Wait, no, that's Buster Keaton. That's in Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Dude, Buster Keaton. I love Buster Keaton. You're not like I will do. Okay, I'm about to make the whole goddamn stream me talking about silent comedies here in a second if nobody stops me because I could watch this shit all day. If you want an intro, if you've never watched silent comedies before, the ones you got to go check out, the basics to get in. You want some Harold Lloyd, The Freshman, and Safety Last. Those are bangers. City Lights and Modern Times from Chaplin, and then Buster Keaton. You can really just watch anything.
The General.
The General is like a good one, although it's not my favorite. The General is more remarkable. I'd actually watch Buster Keaton's short films first because they are remarkable feats.
Yeah.
They are, and they're really funny too. They're genuinely fucking hilarious. Okay, we got some shit here. Oh god, we gotta go fight this fucker right here.
Mr. Rock, silent comedy is like film from like before the days when like you could record sound on film.
Yeah.
In the beyond
movies,
times.
for those of you who don't know, sound in movies wasn't always a thing. Sound became the standard in movies in about 1927, 1928. I think you've asked about Kitano films before. Have you seen Scene at the Sea? Will Brock, I have not seen Scene at the Sea. The only Beat Takeshi films I've seen are Bad Cop, which reminds me of the meme. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Hanabi and Sonatine. And then I've seen him in other movies where he's an actor, like The American Ghost in the Shell. He's the best part of Ghost in the Shell, the American version, is worth it just for Beat Takeshi. Dude is an uber Chad.
He really is.
Now that you've just explained what a stunt movie is, though, I am giving chat permission to call us boomers for the next minute. So.
Dude, silent films, that shit ain't even boomer. That's like way older, dude. That's like not even, dude, greatest generation. The greatest generation would look at that shit and be like, fucking boomer. Right, we only watch modern films like Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart's my shit.
Dude, if Humphrey Bogart was like alive today, holy shit, he would probably look really bad.
Do you have both ingredients?
I was gonna say something, but then it just dawned on me what Humphrey Bogart at 147 years old would probably look like.
Daddy's coming.
Like, Casablanca, fine, but the Humphrey Bogart bangers is like The Big Sleep, Dark Passage. That one slaps so hard.
Got to make the serum. What's next?
Yeah.
It's a shame though, because you don't see his face for most of it. And he's part of the appeal. But In a Lonely Place, that's the one, man. In a Lonely Place, that movie.
That's a good movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I want to see what would happen between the two of you if I made you do a tier list of cinematographers.
That sounds like a fucking disaster.
Oh god, if you put a bunch of directors on a tier list, and I trigger people here too. I don't know how many film nerds we have in the chat. It's mostly just Fire Emblem nerds, but that means you're smart, so you know what I'm talking about. Why don't I have a weapon?
Big eye.
God, this dude. I'm gonna die to this fight because I always die to it at least once because my aim is dog shit on this fight. Like right there.
Bobber, Noah Storaska wants to know, what would you recommend people, aka me, if they don't just span to watch movies usually?
What would I recommend? Can you say that again? I was like...
So like if you want to get into film but you don't have enough attention span to watch like a feature film, like what would you recommend?
So... I guess, so we're talking like short films, I would assume then in that instance. I would say it's a lot easier to get into older short films. The silent era is easier to get in through shorts than the sound era, I would say. Like, so silent comedies I would definitely start with as a place. Specifically, I would stick with Keaton and Chaplin. Not really Harold Lloyd so much, but Keaton and Chaplin have a lot of great silents that are very accessible to modern viewers. Why am I in my menu? I don't want that. I don't want that. I want healing. I have no healing and I must scream. Shit. I also don't have reloaded weapons. I know a lot more about comedy shorts than anything, and animation especially, so like, I would recommend... I know Looney Tunes is super famous, but I would specifically go and watch the Chuck Jones Looney Tunes films. If you want to get more into film, because they're really good. Unfortunately, most of what I know is... Oh, man. Most of what I know is feature films. I have better answers for where to start if you just want to get into movies, whether it's world cinema or, you know, classics. You know, I'm not having fun right now, actually, because we're playing Resident Evil 7. What? I don't get to go back to the item box! Oh wait, there was the manage items option, and I just skipped right over it. Okay, looks like we trying this again. Yeah, easy game.
Ooh. Emilio recommends Jazz Singer.
Jazz Singer is good. It's a weird... I wouldn't recommend it as a starting point, though, because it's got a lot of... It's sort of tilted a little bit from age, and not in a good way. Yeah.
This is getting old, Jack.
Yeah, oh, there's other... I wasn't even thinking about those issues, but it's got those issues, too.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not feeling like watching performers in blackface, then like, you know, maybe skip over that one for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is an important film though.
In before someone's like, but it thematically works. The starting point to world cinema I always give for people, because it kind of bridges everybody's interests, which is anime and nothing else, is Kurosawa, specifically Yojimbo. I think is a great starting point.
Kurosawa's films are amazing, and like, and are relatively accessible just because like so many of his films like have been influential on a lot of Hollywood films as well.
Yeah.
I mean the whole Star Wars series was like largely inspired by Seven Samurai.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, because the story's not so much Seven Samurai, but like a lot of George Lucas's, like, the way he edits is very Kurosawa.
Yeah.
The Kurosawa film that Star Wars was largely based on was Hidden Fortress. That's what it is. Hidden Fortress is pretty good.
It took inspiration from a lot of different movies.
Yeah.
It wasn't just one.
It wasn't just that, but that one was one of the story influences, I know. Rashomon is like...
also adds the fact that, like, a lot of Kurosawa's films themselves were like, based off of, some of them are based off of, like, fairly well-known, like, Japanese folklore, but also based off of, like, Shakespeare.
Yeah, there's 3 Kurosawa Shakespeare films. Ones like Rashomon are based off of old Japanese stories. Geez, the Shakespeare ones are good. Throne of Blood and The Bad Sleep Well are really good.
Throne of Blood is amazing.
Throne of Blood has a really kind of funny ending, though. Like, just from a sheer catastrophe standpoint. If you ever wanted to watch a movie that's theme was watch out for arrows, Throne of Blood is for you.
I understood that reference.
Nobody in chat understands the reference.
It's so funny, though.
That's the best joke I've ever told in my life, and nobody gets it but Midnight Cowboy.
I see your fight against the Cursed Rod Greatwood is going well.
He kind of does look like that. Oh, he's so sloppy. I slip in Fire Emblem references everywhere, yeah. I mean, like, that's the frame of reference I have for anything when I'm on the channel, is because we gotta bridge it somehow. Oh, give me the heal. Is that it? Is that all the eyeballs? Please tell me that's all the eyeballs. Fuck off. Where is even another eyeball? Oh no, we got him. Oh no, we don't. Iron Colon Dark Souls cover win.
You can hear such classics as
Clean Plon.
And more. Fella's gonna have.
That's what I call Dark Souls.
Yeah. No, that's what I call Dark Souls 69.
God damn it. This part's awful. There we go. God, I'm so glad I got the chunk gun. Come on, there's chem fluid over there. I can see it. Give me my fucking chem fluid. Wasted a bullet on chem fluid. I can't even pick up. I'm triggered.
Country roads.
Take me home to the place.
God, has anybody ever played this game on PC? I'm really curious because I want to know, because my big part of why this game is so terrifying to me is because controller aiming. Man, does it not keep up with enemy speed. Hey, what's up, Deku? Hope you're doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good myself. We're just having a good time talking about anything but what's going on screen because I don't want to die because I'm terrified of this whole shebang.
We're desperately trying to distract Professor Popper.
Yeah. I'm getting my fucking booty bought by this game and it ain't working out. Some people have been telling me that the new profile picture makes me look more like a booty bopper, which is like, maybe that's a good trade-off, because get the picture that looks like it so it's instantly relatable, get the name to not be demonetized.
There can't just be one left.
Oh, thank goodness, a boat. That means the game's over.
Yeah. Whew. We made it, people.
We did it. We
Yeah.
did it. We did it. Yeah.
Whisper of the Heart's really good. Emilio. I like it.
It was foolish.
Ghibli's weird. Ghibli movies are weird because they're...
Zoe, Go.
Most of them are written like dog shit.
I'm sure
Man.
there's someone who can
Ponyo
help.
is a great movie. I will not have you slander Ponyo.
Ponyo's like weird because I feel like
Don't bother.
it gets underrated by people who really buy into Miyazaki's style of, I really want him to just tell me what the theme is and then not shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah, I don't know, I like Ponyo because like it's like a movie where like it does all of that you're like the most. I feel like of all of like Miyazaki's movies, like it's the most like aimed towards like very young children, which is interesting because the conventional wisdom will tell you exactly the opposite. Like if you're making media for young children, you need to explain everything clearly to them. But for Miyazaki, it's the film that's like made for small children where people are just like, I don't get it.
Yeah. So, Evasive Marvel, I want to answer this question really quick because he's asking now that there's like story moments in the game. I'm not like trying to talk about Kurosawa over yelling at a boss fight.
Yeah.
If I had any more insight beyond I like it, if it's thematic analysis you're after, it's been a little while since I've seen a lot of Kurosawa, so I can't get too much into theming. But
Ethan, I honestly don't
as
remember.
films, Kurosawa, I think, is one of the best directors at, even though his movies can get really long with like Seven Samurai, at condensing down information to images. There's nobody better at composing a frame than Kurosawa. The way he uses backgrounds, the way he uses motion to convey the emotion of the character. A lot of my philosophy on like games that I get across with my criticism comes from my time that I spent, like 5 or 6 years ago, really obsessively watching Kurosawa and seeing how simply he gets across ideas super fast. Like, you see one frame of a Kurosawa movie, you fucking know what the dynamic of those characters are. And I think we can learn a lot from that when it comes to, like, video game tutorials, for example, because video game tutorials just don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Like even as someone who values like art that can be like esoteric or bizarre or weird or like art that doesn't want to be understood, like there's a certain extent to where being obscure is just being self-indulgent and doesn't actually do anything good for the art that you're creating. And I think that like learning from directors like Kurosawa, who just know exactly how to make a scene resonant, exactly how to like communicate certain ideas, is really valuable.
Yeah. Kurosawa is also a great director at getting performances out of his actors. Of course, the two most famous would be Toshiro Mifune and Tatsuya Nakadai, and they just tear the shit up. You watch Ron, his late King Lear film, and you've got that scene where Nakadai is Lear. I don't remember what the character's name in Ron is. I'm just going to call him Lear because that's the character in the Shakespeare play where he's coming down. You got the arrows coming in behind him, lighting the walls on fire. You see the walls slowly start to alight in flame as he comes out from this like super cramped up area into this wide open space where you're being just stormed by troops as his entire world is falling apart, and you just see it visually. No, never says a word. Well, actually, he probably is fucking screaming. I don't remember the scene very well, but he doesn't say comprehensible sentences. So good. Yeah, operatic without being operatic is probably the best way to put it. I need to go back and watch a lot of Kurosawa so I can kind of refresh myself on a lot of it. The only one I've seen with any kind of recency is Yojimbo, which is one of my favorites. How far are we into the game? Brennan, we're pretty far. We're over halfway through. There's probably only about an hour left of the game, honestly.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially because now that I know my way through this point from when I played it recently and hopefully won't pee my pants again playing
Count.
it. But don't count on it.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why we were talking about like Kurosawa as well is like just because when you're talking about like film that's like made outside the U.S. that has like a lot of like influence over film as a whole, like Kurosawa is like probably one of the most accessible directors because just like you were saying, like he knows just exactly how to make a composed image. He knows exactly how to make it resonate and communicate what he wants to communicate, which like has a lot of value to it.
Yeah, if I do the DLC of this game, it'll be a separate stream.
Better than any other film, but that has value.
Yeah. If I do the DLC of this, if I do Not a Hero, it'll be a separate stream. I might do it. Try it on hard mode. I think the other thing about Kurosawa isn't so much even the influence of it, but that when you compare him to other important directors, let's say you're isolating down to just Japanese cinema, you want to get into Japanese film, to our cultural mindset, to the way we watch movies, he is the least foreign in a way. He's the least lost in the art side of it, because the other, of his era, people like Kenji Mizoguchi or Yasujiro Ozu, there's a little more barrier to get in there. Once you can get comfortable with like Kurosawa or maybe some more modern Japanese films like the Takeshi Kitano films, or even who's the other who's the other Kurosawa? The one who made Cure, Kiyoshi Kurosawa. If you can vibe with those, then I think the next thing I'd go to is Ozu and Mizoguchi. Ozu especially, like that shit tears me up. I can't even, because I started watching Ozu around the same time there was a pretty bad death in the family, and now Ozu I associate with that, and that's exactly what Ozu is about. Ozu is all family drama. It's very static films. He doesn't move the camera around a whole lot. But he tells these very simple stories that are instantly relatable. They're so pure in how they address just common everyday issues without all the bullshit.
Yeah.
He just cuts right through, man, and it hurts.
Are you remembering?
Have I seen Mother by Tatsushi Omori? I have not seen Mother. I intend to see the Bong Joon-ho Mother, because I think it's only that and Memories of a Murder of Bong Joon-ho's features I have to see. Check out Long Day's Journey into Night. Dude, Long Day's Journey into Night is on Criterion Channel right now. I need to watch that while it's still up. I don't know much about Chinese film, but Emilio earlier, who recommended that, also recommended the magical realism literary movement and Mexican cinema. I hate to say I don't know a whole lot about Mexican cinema. I know more about magical realism, and it's great. Because I did read 100 Years of Solitude after you gave it to me. And
it's such a good book.
It's so good.
Magical realism?
Magical realism would be something like Beloved if you had to read that back in high school, if you remember when we were in AP. Yeah. It's not like
it's kind of like the idea of like taking sort of like magical or like folklore concepts, things that are like fantastical and turn them into something like mundane that like informs our sort of like mundane existences.
Oh boy, this room right here. This part is not okay, by the way.
But yeah, magical realism is amazing. A lot of Latin American like cinema and literature is influenced by a lot of that, and it's all so good.
Yeah, because I hate to say that outside of some older films, like, who is that? Who are you? Oh no. Like
Lost Noel, yes, you're correct. Isabel Allende is really good at that. I've been on and off reading The House of the Spirits for like the past
Oh god,
year.
oh god, we're about to be a fucking Jill sandwich. You keep talking about your books, I'm gonna be making it through this.
Yeah, if you haven't read it before, The House of the Spirits is very good. And I think is like, I think either that or like 100 Years of a good place to like start with magical realism stuff.
Yeah, I'd say that, especially for if you want like Latin American, if it's magical realism in general. I mean, Toni Morrison's also a good place to start.
Yes.
Because Toni Morrison's really good. Although Toni Morrison's like later books, like God Save the Child, fucking shit. But Beloved and The Bluest Eyes, so good.
I mean, when you have such a massive career, as,
you're gonna write turds.
You're gonna write a stinker at some point.
Yeah.
At least she wrote at the very end of her career.
Wait, she saved children, but not the British children?
Yeah. That's basically the plot of Sula.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, if you ignore everything that happens, yeah.
Okay, alright.
I've been getting more into Korean films, but the only thing I know about Mexican cinema, honestly, like,
Why?
is the contemporary, like, Del Toro and
A family.
Iñárritu and all those guys that are kind of more of our time. I don't know a whole lot of the classics.
Yeah. Well, Austin, I don't know a lot about I know like about Borges. I don't think I've ever like read anything outside of like maybe a short story here and there, so I can't say much about that.
Yeah,
but
see you, Mac Armstrong. Wait. I gotta pull up my letterboxd here to make sure. So because someone here said Obuyasha, and I have to know if we're talking about the same thing. Last Noel said, yeah, Last Noel is talking about House, the Japanese horror film, the Obayashi one, the one where the piano eats the girl. It's so good.
Emilio Mendez, I would also agree. Julio Cortázar is amazing. I haven't read of Quiroga before, so I might have to actually look them up.
Will Brock, how do I feel about Battle Royale or other Fukasaku films? Battle Royale's is the only one I've seen, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check on that. While this cutscene plays, I'm pulling out Letterboxd to see. That's another good-ass movie. Oh, I've seen one other I forgot this was him, but I've seen Battles Without Honor and Humanity. That movie's fucked up.
Where are you?
Oh, and he did Battle Royale 2. Battle Royale 2 sucks ass, but Battles Without Honor and whatever and Battle Royale, so good. Just, I guess, any movie with battle in the title he did.
How do you all find these things? Like, how did you all first stumble upon these in the first place? I think when Dignism wants to know.
How did I first got into movies around 8th grade. And so I just had a long time to build up a big library of stuff. It's getting to the point, though, where a lot of the stuff that I've seen is starting to fade from my memory. Because, like, once it goes past about 4 or 5 years since I've seen something, it's a wrap. Like, I'm not remembering it, unless it's Spinal Tap.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I think, like, you just, like, you just kind of have to, like,
yeah,
I don't know, like find something that interests you, and just kind of like keep digging if you feel like it.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like it happens like the things that like all of us have dug into, like Bopper's got like movies. I probably have more like literature and games and things. I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely have much more of a pulse on the indie games. I'm a basic ass bitch and just play anime games and Resident Evil. So, and part of the impression too that makes it come off like I know a bunch or anybody knows a lot is because I'm not talking about things I don't know, if that makes sense. You know, I can't talk very long about European films because honestly, other than the basics, I don't know shit about like Italian films. I've tried like French films and stuff, like I try to like get into it at some point, but I'm like, this doesn't have enough sword fighting for me. I gotta like, this
D'Artagnan.
Yeah. Oh, D'Artagnan. The 400 blows, man. Yeah, blows was right. Actually, 400 blows is pretty good. I like Truffaut better than Godard. Godard sucks.
Godard is a director. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna like get into like European film, at least personally, I find the most like interesting and like honest ones are like a lot of Eastern European films.
Yeah. Godard is sort of like Francis Tarantino, just lost up his own ass.
Yeah. It's just kind of like a sort of like arts for art's sake kind of approach, which isn't inherently bad, but like if your whole purpose for making a film is just to think like, oh, I'm gonna come up with all these interesting concepts and then not do anything interesting with them, it's just like, okay. Sure,
Oh, Gilgamesh is saying German movies suck. Gotta disagree because of Rainer Werner Fassbender. So good. Wait, who's this? Oh, fuck! Why do I say who's this like I'm expecting it to be something not awful? And Werner Herzog's great too. If you have the name Werner, if you have Werner, yeah, if you have Werner in your name, you're a pretty kick-ass German director.
Yeah.
What does the number mean on the watch? The number is how close we are to Evelyn, the girl we're looking for.
One of my favorite things about Werner Herzog is like one of his earlier movies, Summer with Monica.
Wait, that's Bergman, I think. Yeah, that's
Bergman. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm getting them confused. Bergman's also really good. But one of my favorite parts about that movie, partially because like it's just like really good and also very sad.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Mostly because when it was localized to America, it went through some very interesting editing changes where basically the guy who like translated had like a whole thing where like his whole business was like he would just take like obscure like European movies and just like recut them to like be kind of porno films but not really, but like market them as such. And so he took the movie Summer with Monica, cut out like over half of the content, and called it and renamed it Monica's Story of a Bad Girl.
So it's funny because there's a video that I never finished it, but I almost made there was a video I worked on very briefly that was a Mathis solo of Shadow Dragon that was going to be titled Mathis Diary of a Bad Girl as a reference to that. No one would have understood. This is just like kind of a peek, I guess, behind the curtain of the weird ass references that I have to come up. I think the thing that gets me lost on a lot of things, like Michelangelo Antonioni, anybody with that name, like, you know he's an asshole. And
I mean, 8.5 is pretty good.
So Antonioni, that's Fellini.
Oh, okay. I don't know names. I'm a dumbass. My bad.
No, names are tough. Names is like dictionary bullshit, because if you're talking about this most of the time, you just look it up. I had to get a fucking degree in this shit, so like I can't help it. Well, actually, you're talking about the late works of Federico. Like, the thing about Antonioni and a lot of those guys, they got no sense of humor, just boring assholes. At least Fellini is like knows that sometimes life is funny.
Yeah.
I like art that has some comedy in it, or at least is more complicated, has a more complicated take on the human condition. Part of which is that sometimes shit's just funny. I like a dynamic kind of thing.
I'll be your mommy. Just come back.
So a lot of humorless like European new wave directors just grate on me because they seem so. For as comprehensive as their filmmaking is, it's very lopsided in how they depict people, and usually very plastic.
Yeah.
Blow Up is good. I actually like Blow Up. Blow Up is an Antonio I like. I'm thinking more of like your La Ventura, that type of movie.
Yeah. Blow Up is awesome. Blow Up is also an adaptation of a Cortázar short story, if I'm thinking correctly. Both of those are really good.
This is not good, actually. I changed my mind.
Yowdy.
Using the bombs is really funny. I think it's hilarious that you just blow these guys up with bombs. Don't mind if I do. Let's get into here. Did I forget to close the door? Yes. Of course I did.
Am I really going to desecrate this door so that I don't have to fight these abominations?
Yeah, the one thing that does always stress me out about playing games like this, it's easier to have a conversation while playing Fire Emblem because usually what happens is that characters die and then it's funny. This, it's hard to, because like I'm just trying to balance between not shitting my pants and like run. Would you like a stun lock, please? No.
Ethan put down the mine and was just like, that's some nice handiwork I just put there.
You'll feed the fat boy. What's your Christopher Nolan take? You know, Nolan, I don't know. It's been a while. I never saw Interstellar. I've seen like all the Batmans. I think I've seen every Nolan except for Interstellar and Tenet. Does Tenet count? If it came out in 2020, does it even count if you haven't seen it?
Did you find her?
I mean, like,
Yes, but she ran off.
like,
She's making more friends.
I mean, should it
Clues
count, like,
are
if,
everywhere.
like, do you have to have an entire, like, filmography scene in your brain eyes in order to have a statement thing?
Yes. Because I deal with the shit enough, because that's the pushback any of my takes usually get is, well, you know, the thing is that you don't have this comprehensiveness, because... So, I'm just laying out the base there. I've never seen Tenet, I've never seen Interstellar, but generally, Christopher Nolan is fine, I guess. It's been a long time. Like, Nolan was one of those guys that was super hot around, like, probably 9th grade for us. When The Dark Knight... I don't remember... It's because I don't remember the Batman movies very much at all. I know Iron Colon made a...
Here's a hot take. Here's a hot take. The Dark Knight movies are not as good as you remember them.
See... that means nothing to me because I barely even remember them. I'm like, maybe I've got the right idea. Aw, I'm ready for you now, bitch. I have prescience that you don't. I get to reload my saves, motherfucker. Oh shit, double teamed now. Oh, he just fucking, he tanked the bomb. Come on, stupid, dumbass ghost girl. Get back here.
Get over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm pressing the button. Like the elevator, you can come at any time now. Thank you. Oh man. Okay.
Gav says Nolan is kind of like Tarantino. Like he makes some good, interesting movies, but gets way overhyped by nerds. Yeah, that's basically it.
See, the Nolan one doesn't annoy me as much because if I were to say who overhypes Nolan are like people who are not like big into movies, but they've seen some Nolan because all of his movies are kind of like they're hits, unless it's I guess Tenet, because the circumstances of just coming out in 2020 is just not conducive to being, you know, seen. And the Tarantino ones get on my nerves because it's like these are people that are in your film 101 class. Why is there a noise? That's why.
Why? You gotta go for that 270 no scope.
Yeah.
Scrub.
Omori would be a different style of commentary. I have no idea what Omori is.
Oh, no. If you have any takes on Takashi Miike?
Okay, so I've seen what Takeshi Miike's if I've seen. I think I might have only seen Audition, and I really like it. I've never seen Ichi the Killer or anything. Although there are two Takeshi Miike films I do want to watch, which is the Ace Attorney film and the JoJo Part 4 film. Because for some reason Takeshi Miike makes like 900 movies a year, so he just starts working on whatever's available. So he did a JoJo live action and he did a Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright live action.
JoJo live action. Okay.
So yeah, Picky Better. I've only ever seen Audition. Can someone else play the game while I just like read through Letterboxd? I would give my link to my Letterboxd. People can follow me to harass me, but no. So I can get more likes on my shitty reviews. Get the thank God. Whew. I'm really glad that guy showed up, so now that I have no ammo. What do we got? Oh, bombs!
I don't
Bombs!
need it.
I got stuck at this part for like an hour because I couldn't find this one button prompt when I first played this game. Very not good. I think that's the correct take, Marvel, that Nolan is one of those guys where it is technical supremacy, but there isn't a whole lot there.
Yeah.
Most of the time. I can't remember. Like, it's been a long time. Maybe... Because, like, even, like, Memento, it's, like, just an exercise of... Can you make a movie that's, like, told backwards, but also not really, because the movie can't really play backwards? You're just gonna cut all the scenes backwards?
Don't say that.
Although it is a shame that Don't Believe His Lies never became a meme format.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted Cookie.
It didn't come out at the right time.
Yeah.
It was in the wrong generation.
The one that I will never stop trying to force, though, because this movie is popular enough to where it should be, is well, you all know it. More sugar in water. What's the story behind the goo monsters? Well, we don't know yet. We don't know what's causing the goo yet. We know it has something to do with this little girl, Shadow Piplup, but we don't know why exactly, where this little girl is going, why it's creating goo monsters. That's a good point, Last Noel. Dunkirk, I forgot that movie existed, but yeah, in Dunkirk, he just says, fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother really having characters. Which is like the right call, because if Nolan just wants to make movies that are just intricate technical works, go all in on it.
Yeah.
Oh man, here we go.
You got gooey.
I got gooey. We got gooed, people. This fucking Nickelodeon game right here.
The wall ooze greens.
I'm glad at 3 different points in today's stream, based off who was on commentary, we've made that reference each time. Because I made it by myself with Iron
I have to
Cole.
go for the easy jokes sometimes. I'm not that creative.
SpongeBob is the most important piece of culture for our generation.
Right.
Don't at me.
For our age, yeah.
I shouldn't have.
At least for me specifically, like, I reference it more than anything else. Just because it's so quotable for some reason.
Stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
Men in Black is a good movie. It's better than Men in Black 2, which... The definition of a joke in Men in Black 2 is, I went to Burger King. That's like, is that it? Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that's... Oh, shit!
We'll be together forever.
This is like the one cutscene in the game that looks really good because you can't see people's weird mouth movements.
I have to know if that cutscene was used in promoting, in the advertising for this game.
See, I have no idea. See, when around the time Resident Evil 7 came out, I'd completely fallen off with Resident Evil. I didn't give a shit. I didn't play this game until about a year at least after it came out, because the version I have is like the gold edition.
Gold edition.
Gold. I'm about to make it the platinum trophy edition because we're going hunting. And I didn't care because Resident Evil 6 and Operation Raccoon City just left such a bad taste in my mouth that I didn't even bother following it. So when I heard that it was first person, my reaction to that was, wow, they're just cashing in on the Five Nights at Freddy craze, the Amnesia craze, you know, ye video gamers on YouTube who scream and hoot and holler when they play their games. Not that I can say I don't relate to like your people like Markiplier who look at the camera and just yell, because that's me playing this game. Or when my Resident Evil 2 speedrun goes off the rails. But I thought they were just cashing in on that fad at that time. So I didn't even bother following this game at all, because it felt like the further descendancy of the series, which makes sense. I mean, 7? Come on, 7.
Now do you remember?
I think we're good.
Remember.
Is there a mainline Resident Evil that I haven't played? No, I've played all of them.
You can't be a family.
Including the 2 Revelations games, Code
family.
Veronica,
We will never
and the
be
remakes.
A family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
So, when I actually got...
spooky.
Yeah, see, that part, it's like... It's the weirdest thing to me, because that's sort of like a Bubba Hotep joke, where it's like, that's supposed to scare me, that doesn't. What does scare me is being on the elevator with a goo monster and being like, who's there? Because I have such a... The attitude... I have a very open attitude towards the monsters. Because I don't know. You know, when someone comes slipping down out of the elevator, in my brain, I'm like, oh, maybe it's just, you know, someone here want to have a good time. Then I see goo monster, and I'm like... Fuck. This is bad. So I don't get scared initially. I wait like a second to get scared. If we're gonna go with the SpongeBob reference, it's like when the cops when he's the hall monitor and Patrick has the cone on his head and they keep pulling the picture up. Have you seen the maniac? And they're pulling it up and down out of view of the car door. If you know that scene. Bad day on the Midway. It seems suited for a stream. Maybe. I don't know. I don't do a lot of blind runs on the channel. I say as I'm doing Thracia blind, but that's only got like one part left anyway, so... It was supposed to be Thracia today, but well, people who saw the video today know I had enough fill of Thracia for today.
Yeah.
Killing Raytrick with Marty.
I know someone mentioned like Amori earlier, because that's the new hot horror game, which actually looks really cool. I kind of want to like look into it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Like that, we would probably like shut our dumbasses up and like actually let the game like be the game that it is, because like this is Resident Evil, like this is silly spoopy town.
Yeah, this is a haunted house ride that genuinely like scares me, but at the end of the day it's a haunted house ride. I've tried to let the cutscenes play, but at the same time I need to talk over this game and sort of deviate my mind from it just for my own sanity, because like I would not be emotionally in a good place right now playing this much Resident Evil 7 consecutively without talking about other shit.
Okay.
So Amori though, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't know either, and I don't want to know, for like a variety of reasons. This is like something that like I don't imagine myself like making a video about, but like that has bothered me for a long time. Is that like I feel like Amori is like one of those games where like
I think I'll go up.
Where like the fact that it's gotten like so popular for streaming like kind of ruins the effect that it has, because like there are some games that I feel where like their popular perception has been kind of ruined by like I was saying like I feel like there are some games where like their popular perception has been kind of ruined by like streamers playing them for a very specific purpose. Like what comes to mind is like Doki Doki Literature Club, which is like I think is an incredible game. I like that game a lot, but like most people's impression of it is like, oh, it's the spoopy psycho horror game about the dating simulator, and it's very spoopy because like that's the impression that like all the streamers who streamed it got from it.
He's just standing there menacingly. That's really funny. He's just watching the wall. Continue.
Yeah. Winningism. Yeah, some of the effects are kind of cringe, but like it's also like just a free game that's like meant to emulate like dating sim visual novels. Like I feel like there's like some like, I don't know. I don't want to make excuses for it, but I think that the game does well with what it has. And there's a lot of like really interesting facets about it, like how the game like has commentary on how like about how like game systems inform the ways that we like interact with the games themselves. Like one of my favorite parts of that game is the fact that there's a poem writing mini game where the whole mini game is just you picking words that you think individual girls will like, and that's the poem. Like I think that's like absolutely hilarious and also terrifying considering the context of that game.
Oh, hey, look, a knife. Yay. I feel so safe now. Yeah, okay, alright, I'm going the other way. I think it's hard to, I just stream games that okay. I don't know how, what are words anymore? Wait a minute, this was the room that had the goo monster in it, isn't it? Stop banging at the door. I know you can't come in here. I'm hitting the point where my brain ain't even working right, because the ship, for those of you who know this game, the ship in the following area, the salt mine, is where I cease to be able to function. Yep, okay, he's right there. No thanks, bro.
Oh,
can I clip through the wall?
Oh, nice.
How am I supposed to get around this?
Have you tried?
Yes, you do have to make systems like that in order to have a game, but the way that game does it specifically, like that game is directly commenting on the fact that dating simulators are designed to are designed to have you see the characters basically just as romance objects, which that's a trope of the genre. That's like a typical thing, but DDLC in particular calls attention to that and like comments on it, and I think that that's really clever.
I don't have a pulse anymore.
No Doki Doki for you.
No thanks, Doki.
No Doki, bro.
Oh, handgun ammo. That's really useful for my knife. Undertale, never played it. Should try it at some point. Oh god. Yeah, somebody told me to speak English because it's the language. Bobby, you speak English.
Dad, can I put the gun rack on my back? I'm more proud of you, son.
Okay, so there is definitely a location that still has a corrosiveness to it, you know. This door's locked. Oh wait, this door's open now? Or is this the one that just goes to... There's just a Charlie doll there. Use the handgun ammo, I might need the knife later. What's that? Around the... There we go. Okay. I should try Undertale at some point. I've recently been playing, not Undertale. I've just been playing No More Heroes.
Undertale is good. Would recommend.
Okay, we've got the captain. We can go to the captain's quarters now. Ooh, the captain's quarters. Can Gilgamesh draw me in the captain's quarters?
It was Bopper in the captain's quarters with the pointy knife.
Oh, so very pointy. No, yeah, you can climb up, Mia. Thank you. Wait, where are we supposed to go? I think we go back up the ladder. But what do you get for it? I don't even know what I mean. I just said that because I thought Captain's Quarters sounded kind of funny because I'm still in middle school. My brain is.
Captain's Log.
Yeah. Oh, No More Heroes is so good. Been playing through the second one. The second one is... Okay, the second one is like weird because it's a better game, but I don't think it's as good. It's on 4 legs and it crawls. It leaps and creeps and glides and slides along the floor and through the door and all along the walls. Beware of the blob. See, that's the type of comfort I need to feel okay right now. Maybe a kiss from Iron Colon.
There's a point I wanted to respond to as well. Gecko the Maniac. I think, yes, to a certain extent, the game does reduce its characters to villainize mental illnesses. I think that, though, on top of that, like, there are certain in that game where, like, you can tell the characters are desperately trying to be, like, actual people, but the game literally won't let them. And, like, I don't know, like it's difficult to like discuss because you get into like parody argument. Like how do you like how can you legitimately criticize something by emulating it? Because on one hand you kind of have to emulate a toxic trope in a game in order to criticize it, but then if you emulate, are you doing any better than the thing that you're trying to criticize?
You've got to find a way to subvert it.
Yeah.
In like a
and
meaningful way.
I think that game does subvert it, but I also think that because of how like that game was like popularized as like the creepy game, like the one like with like the one moment in it that makes people go spooky and sad is like it kind of like reduces all of the like very clever things that game actually does. There's one particular moment in that game like everyone and their mother streamed it for is to get a reaction and get clicks for it, and like that's the extent of like most people's knowledge of that game.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Doki Doki. I have avoided everything about it because you said it's good, so I know nothing about it. I don't know even what this hypothetical moment is about it, and I don't want to be spoiled on it.
Yeah.
So even though it's one of those games where I will probably never go the other way. I'll probably never get to it because, well, you know, No More Heroes 2 doesn't play itself. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 doesn't play itself. I am going to play that game at some point.
Mr. Sir Henry motherfucker.
Mr. Sir Henry motherfucker. Okay, so we need to be up here, I think. I hope. Yeah, I am lucky. See, I don't watch streamers and stuff. I've said this before, but the first stream I ever watched was my own. Part 1 of the Sacred Stones. I guess I didn't watch it because, you know, I did it, but...
Now, well, speaking of dating sims, what about a Hatoful Boyfriend?
Hatoful Boyfriend is a wonderful game.
I've never seen this before. When has this been a thing that they can just grab you like this?
Is this dude motorboating?
Yeah, he is. No thanks, bro. I have no health. I have no health, and there's one of those guys here. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, there's blood all over my hand, too. Oh, God, we got greens.
Oh, my God. Eat your greens!
Mmm. Yum.
Greens. What?
What? I was...
Check the chat.
You messed up. Now you've got me anxious.
I'm actually working on a dating sim right now, but that's still... Bruh. I can't think of a more exciting bruh moment than that.
My God.
Okay, we got corrosives now. That means we got a knife, 0 ammo, and this guy's slopping around. Please no. You can stop now, sir.
God.
He's gonna slop right through that little hole, isn't he?
You know, that reminds me of my days as a youth, slopping around the floor.
Oh, he's slopping out of every which way that he can. Yeah, you're not coming out here, bro. Okay, okay.
Dude, run through holes like a slip and slide or some shit. Oh.
All 73 viewers. I am glad that these videos right here, these streams, don't get as many viewers as the Fire Emblem ones, because I wouldn't want people to see me like this at that type of scale. Every time I come into one of these, I'm gonna be a man, because even I was playing Resident Evil 1 recently to prepare for it for a possible stream. I swear to God, it even got me, the original. Because there were bits in the alternate pathway and in arrange mode that are different that I didn't know about or forgot about. And I was like, making full-on Johnny Bravo noises, just more scared.
Confidence.
Virgin. Johnny Bravo. I can't believe that line actually exists in Johnny Bravo. We make to you this virgin sacrifice. Virgin. I hear noises that are on the floor. Okay. So I'm okay.
It creeps and glides and slides.
The Blob is really good. People should go watch The Blob. It has a great theme song. Beware of the Blob. It leaps and creeps and glides and slides along the floor right through the door. I'm gonna keep... Like, I'm playing with the lights on right now. This is how bad of a state I'm in with this game.
I would never play a horror game with the lights off.
Oh gosh, I'm actually gonna turn the light off, believe it or not.
Why? What? Fucking dummy.
We're in the deep shit now.
At least I get to see the big, bright, beautiful chat. Yeah, being scared is okay. I am strong. Colonel, I am strong for pushing past this. I know.
Yeah.
Where do you get the handgun? I completely forgot. It's funny because I went through the whole area a lot quicker on my last run of this. Wait. Oh, it's in here. It's in the room I ran past multiple times. Ooh. Yeah, the handgun is definitely useful against monsters that can absorb entire machine gun clips. Turn off chat and cowboy audio for the effect. I mute both of you all and then I just sound like a crazy person because I'm just talking to myself.
I mean, that would be a more immersion.
It's all about immersion, bro.
Breaking my immersion.
Being emotionally being emotionally invested in a game, Piggy Better, is basically the substitute for being emotionally invested in anything, because that's a deep comment, I guess.
That's a healthy relationship to have.
Yeah. Okay, we've got 14 handgun bullets, 83 machine gun rounds, and 6 bombs. I'm starting to feel pretty okay about where we are at this time. And with any luck, I won't poop my pants. Although, do I have the lockpick? I thought I picked it up.
You're the master of unlocking.
I am the master of unlocking. I am the master of, pulling a iron colon and running away from the second I see any kind of challenge in my video game.
Why would you ever engage in a challenge when you could dick around with it?
Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, corrode that. God, we're gonna get the Magnum soon, and it's gonna be so good. You can probably tell why the Magnum's not that good in this game. You just never have it. Which is a shame. I like how the Magnum is Resident Evil comfort food. It's the only thing that makes you feel good while playing these games, and they just decided, oh, we'll limit it a lot. This part is great, because we get to fight a real... Well, we'll see. I get to fight my own bowel movements. What was that? He comes this early? Shit. Come on.
Don't shame the dude for coming early, okay?
I never shame a man for coming. It's.
I forgot about this guy.
I wish that he forgot to show up too. I wish he forgot. I wish he hadn't read the script.
Ceaseless discharge.
Ceaseless discharge. Oh my god. Let's.
Here's a hot take. Ceaseless Discharge is one of the better bosses.
Yeah, I think I've been on about that before on when I streamed Dark Souls. Is that almost none of the bosses in Dark Souls 1 are like that good? Almost none of. You know what? Now that I think about it, nothing is good.
Dark Souls 1 is really good in concept, but like if you actually try to like break down individual elements of it, you can tell there are parts where like it needed to be refined.
Yeah.
It's almost like that's a concept for a video that I'm making that might come out this week or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's that early, dude.
Yeah, I'm almost done with it. I'm basically like, I'm almost done with adding the music, and at that point, like, it's basically a wrap.
Yeah, I've got a video essay that's gonna drop this week as well, and it's gonna be great.
Nice.
Yes.
It's been a while.
It has. It's been almost 2 whole months because the schedule of my videos got sort of clobbered up because of the the variable lengths of them. So the one that was supposed to be for this month just ended up taking significantly longer than what I had originally anticipated. And so now we got one. The one coming out this week is sort of a filler one in a way. It's sort of like, let's return to an old staple. Code Vein. No.
Onion ring tier.
Onion ring tier.
That's like one of the first like videos you have on the channel, isn't it?
The Code Vein video is the oldest video on the channel from the current era of Booty Bopper.
Yeah.
Because the other stuff was top 5 characters we want for Smash, which included Aaron Rodgers. And
he's a chance of something other than football.
Yeah. Well, because I don't even talk about the fact that he's a football player. I think in the video going way back, this is like 3 years, but I think I say, ever since Aaron Rodgers made his debut in Madden NFL 05 for the DS, video game fans have been clamoring for him.
Noah Soroska says that he's still mad about Top 10 moments.
Wait, he's still mad about what?
Top 10 moments.
Top 10 lick of tongue. Everyone should be mad about top 10 lick of tongue moments.
Also, just real quick, Windingism, I believe it was Hatsune Miku that had the Domino's ad, not
Windingism said, also the chat engagement between Ari and Effie is pretty wide. The Awakening streams are like talking to a brick. The Awakening streams are tough. I'm not good. I like these streams. It's easier to talk to chat than it is during Awakening.
Yeah.
Because in Awakening, it is just so much. Like, it's hard. It's hard to engage with that many people at once. Like, I know people are here for the gameplay, but I also want to trigger them in ways other than just saying Lunatic is a bad difficulty. Did you know it was doable, though?
Hot takes with Bob.
I'm not even like that hot of a take machine, really. People say they like me for the hot takes. I think I had like one at one point, and people like just assume it's because first impressions matter. People were like, dude, that take is hot as fuck. They're like, what are other hot takes? And I'm like, yeah, blue's a pretty good color. And they're like, bro, that's so hot. It's the weirdest thing. But Windingism, I didn't even get. Didn't Code Vein have the Domino's ad? I don't know.
That was Hatsune Miku, I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm like going back through the chat now because I can actually focus on it because I'm done dying.
I know that I know
Have
that
some fun.
Fire Emblem Echoes had like a promotional event with 7-Eleven.
Oh, really?
Really? They advertised that game and it was 7-Eleven of all
Yeah,
things?
there are items you can get in the game. I learned about this a couple days ago. You can get the 7 sword and the 11 shield.
Oh my god.
Come on, no you can't. You're making that up. Right now this is a comedy act, ain't it? What the fuck? It's so good. I have mildly agreeable takes.
And
The
they're
weird
like,
fuck, he's got oh, he's ceaselessly discharging all over the place. My takes aren't even about. I have hot takes where other people have red blood cells. That's an interesting way to put it. Oh, how do you whiff on a bomb? Am I really that bad? Come on.
Oh my god.
I really hope I get to the point where I have to like mow this guy down with handgun ammo. See, it's the weirdest thing because as a streamer, one of the things I really want to do is I want to be as positive most of the time as possible when I'm like talking about the game and engaging with the game. And I really want to have fun with the games that I'm streaming. I want to get across, you know, how fun a lot of these games are, so I don't like to be a moan machine. Actually, that sounds wrong.
well, we want you to be a moan machine, but we don't want you to not have fun.
Yes, that's where I'm trying to think. What's the better way? I think, see, there's the way that like my brain words in order very strangely, because I'll just say things like that. I'll just say phrases like three-way smash, not intending it to be what it is, but because that's the way my brain wants to describe whatever it is, and then before you know it, everybody else is like, you mean you weren't being serious? And I'm like, damn. Gilgamesh is excited that I'm a Moan fan. As a longtime Vocaloid fan, the Hatsune Miku Domino's ad is always funny. Please watch it if you haven't. I'll check it out. I haven't seen a lot of weird advertisements, weird ephemera. Come on, Bopper, moan for us.
Ethan.
So good.
Ethan. Hey, shh. I know.
I'm gonna have to go change pants real quick.
Hold on. Shower break.
Shower break. Let's all get in the shower together.
18 naked cowboys.
Out in the yard. There will never be a stream where at some point I don't say the word yard. But yeah, as a streamer, and I don't know what people tend to prefer from streaming when they watch, but I try to sell games as good most of the time. At least I try to. I want to, because I want everyone to have fun. And then if you get me talking about things I'm not looking at, then I'm gonna bitch and moan and complain and be like a big baby about it.
Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul.
Call the hammer.
Do you have the soundboard up?
You can't resist the urge to...
Do we need to add an "oh, not again"?
I think we need to.
You're a different person after that. Just like me.
I can...
Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn. So good.
I just added "so good" and "call the hammer" to the soundboard for this stream.
She's the key. Alright? You find her. You stop her. Ethan. Free our family. Please.
I like how with Jack, the second he becomes... He ceases to become a villain, and he becomes a victim in this whole system that Resident Evil 7 exists in. His southern accent becomes less pronounced. It doesn't disappear, but it becomes less pronounced. And that's got me triggered every time I hear that cutscene. I fucking hate the shit.
You're not my mama. Remember?
Why the fuck the southern accent's gotta be so villainized, man? I mean, like, I know why, but like, I don't want it to be that way.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No,
Now go kill that little bitch.
no. Mia! No!
Oh.
Okay, you little bitch. Where the fuck are you?
I don't know. I wouldn't use code switching as an excuse for the fact that there's a general trend amongst basically all media that's produced for a mass audience that the more identifiable an accent is as distinct from genericville Midwestern accent, the more and more it is villainized.
Yeah.
Like, that's... I don't know, that's making... I view that as making an excuse for a problem, or trying to naturalize a trend in media that is actually quite nefarious, historically, and even modern, with the way that... Because it all comes down to the general treatment of people, because you want to frame people as being uneducated, you want to frame people as being powerless, and as being unworthy and stupid. Like, that is in the service of power. They want to do that. And in this game, it doesn't matter what Jack thinks of it. What matters is that this game, as a piece of media, frames the Southern accent as more villainous and stupid, and then in moments of introspection, intelligence, and kindness, the accent disappears. That's the issue at the core of it. Co-hosts do make it better. I agree, Windingism.
Yeah, because like you can have a character who who is perfectly like good and comfortable and intimate with like your characters, and also have them have like a thick Southern accent. Like those are not those are not like antithetical things.
Why do I have so much chem fluid? Why am I hoarding like this?
You better use it all right now.
I really probably should. I actually need... I kind of need it.
Yeah. That's kind of why whenever I go out and commit crimes, I put on a really posh British accent when I'm committing my murders.
Now we're villainizing the correct people. So much herb. So much gunpowder. Give me the strong fluid. Give me the Gep gun.
Give me the Gep gun. Give me the Gep gun.
I don't know if anybody gets that. Anybody ever played the OG Deus Ex and gets the line, "Give me the Gep gun"? I feel like that was just us that caught that the time Biff Whittle was playing it.
It's so good.
Give me the Gep gun.
Give me the Gep gun.
Okay, what do we need? We need to get the... Oh, there are the lockpicks. You know what time it is. Let's take a look. now we're playing gotcha games, but with a bird cage.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like the bird cages.
I kind of do. They don't make any sense, but they're funny.
Yeah.
There's probably there's probably some video on YouTube that's 2 hours long talking about how Resident Evil 7 is bad because these bird cages don't make logistical sense. Why would they do that, and how do they get from the main house to this area? What the fuck?
No, I mean, in the old days, they used to have coin slot bird cages at the pet store. Like, you know, you could go get a gumball, and while you're at it, buy yourself a parakeet or something.
Okay, hold on. Windingism needs to clear something up because I'm deep. What do you mean pizza side first?
Wait, does he mean... I think what he means...
That's breaking my
I think
brain.
he means he eats it the normal way, because if we call it crust side first for Iron Colon, the opposite of that, I think what he's getting at is Yeah, not the crust side first. I think that's what he's getting at.
No, I think that Windingism isn't eating it tip first either, though. It's got to be somewhere in between.
Oh, what? He's just starting in the middle? He's a pizza centrist now?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that the not crust part of the pizza is a synecdoche for the entire pizza.
Yes.
Okay, well we can clear that up.
Can I talk about how I'm not a fan of jargon? I'm not a fan of jargon, but words like synecdoche and metonymy are bangers because once I figured out what they actually mean, I say them all the time.
Yeah, I barely even know what synecdoche means, but it's such a nice word.
Synecdoche is a nice word to say. It just feels good. Oh, 44 Magnum ammo?
I know you guys are just trying to breeze past the topic, but for those of us who don't know the word or English in general,
yeah, so synecdoche basically means like taking a part of something and making it representative of the whole, if I'm getting it correct.
Yeah. So if you're talking about baseball, you're talking about sports or something, and you're like, Cincinnati scored, 9 runs or something. You're using the word Cincinnati to stand in for this guy really wants to give me a hug. You're using the word Cincinnati to stand in for the Cincinnati Reds or the Cincinnati baseball team.
Okay.
So it's using the part of something to represent the whole. Metonymy is like very similar, although it's a little more floaty, the definition. And that's just me giving an excuse for the fact that I can't fully explain it. Where you use another word to represent the thing. So it's not like a synonym. Okay, don't you block my bullets, asshole.
You want pepper to go with that salt?
Yes. You can relate to eating pizza like that. What, just from the middle, from the middle, and then you eat like a rat just straight through the middle.
You tear the pizza apart from individual layers. You gotta take the whole.
God, I have so much enhanced handgun ammo, and I'm all here for it. Come on, machine gun ammo. Give me a good. Give me a good.
Just swallowing whole.
Just swallow the food whole.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, here's a question that won't flare up any debate. Slice cut or like square cut?
Slice cut.
Anyone who says square cut, like, I request that you unsubscribe. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Plague Doctor, you've done it! You've brought base ingredients.
I like
this
to.
Is what alchemy is all about.
I like to eat my pizza in such a way where I just have all the raw ingredients, including the dough, and just eat them all separately.
Yeah.
Now that's how a man eats pizza. They really gonna send us into the salt mine with 0 shotgun shells? This is terrific.
Yeah.
This is terrific. I can't stress this enough, everybody. I'm about to have a bad time. Fuck. The salt mine is so short, I've realized, but oh god, I'm already crouched and in the corner. 3 bowls, 1 full of cheese, sauce, and dough. Oh, something fell off my shelf behind me.
In the fucking dark.
And it's dark in here because I turned the light off.
Why would you do that?
I'm also wearing sunglasses to make it even darker.
Why would you wear shade? Get out of here. This isn't your channel anymore.
Sunglasses.
I wear my sunglasses.
I don't know how everybody else is doing in the chat, but I'm doing... Oh, wow. That was just a one-shot. Nice. You know, my favorite part is that the video title for this is part 1. I forgot. Once I get... We're just gonna beat the whole game. Like, there's no point for a part 2 at this point. Part 2 would be 20 minutes. What's that noise? There's like weird moaning off in the distance, but... Oh, it's that guy.
See, winding is, if you did that and gave me the crust first as like breadsticks, I would totally eat.
Shit, oh shit. Pull this guy, pull this guy. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, headshot. Popped. What a bitch.
Mac and cheese.
God, this is
topping. Do they do that?
They do that at Cece's Pizza. I remember that distinctly. The thing about the salt mine to me is that I don't know if anybody else can hear this, but you listen to the music and it is just... I made sure to play the sound bar there for those of, for Colin and Cowboy. I played so good. The music is this weird, disheveled, off-kilter, like, moaning off in the distance, but not even the good kind of moaning, not like the being stepped on by a 9'6" vampire lady. Like, it's screams of people that died down here long ago that just continue to echo through the mines years after the fact. That's what you hear. It's not okay. Can we get an F in chat for all these molded I'm about to headshot?
Listen, I get that we're in a hot debate about toppings. What about pizza?
What about what?
What about pizza bottoms?
Bro, I'd wear some pizza bottoms.
How are they still echoing if they're dead? I mean, that's what an echo is.
Last Noel, if there was some secret rose playing over
past.
this, there'd be some weird dissonance going on.
Vishu, welcome back. We are in the salt mine, the final area of the game. And it's not okay that we're here. This is, to me, the scariest part of this game. Okay, we gotta be smart about this. I always die in the salt mine. Every time, without fail. I think we... Oh, God, don't play that music. Please stop, game. I'm not...
I'm gonna have to look it up later.
Yeah, it's...
You see, if you keep the goo monsters down in the mine long enough, they're gonna want to start unionizing.
Did that get them both? It got them both. Nice.
Nice. What?
Oh, wait, there's no item box for a while, and I forgot to bring the grenade launcher. Oh, wait, no, there is an item box before the bit where I'll want the grenade launcher, so I think we're good. How big is this basement? There's an entire mine. The basement's pretty sizable, but this mine is disconnected from the house. Wait, let's get the shotgun off of that and pick up the bombs. The remote bombs might be the way to go.
How many bombs do you have left?
Oh, that was it. Cashed them in. Right there.
I was about to say, because, like, this is the place to do it anyway, right?
Well, yeah, this is the place to do it, and the good news is that also, to go with my 0 bombs, I have 0 shotgun shells. I really think it's nice when the numbers match like that.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Yeah. You know, I remember earlier in the game, I was like, I might need this later. Who knew? Like, I'm just... Oh, nice! Just ran him the fuck over with the minecart. Hell yeah. Melty ass goo monster. People are talking about Birthright in the chat. I guess we can't keep... You can put the Resident Evil on the Fire Emblem channel, but you can't take the Fire Emblem out of the chat. I am gonna be starting some Birthright fairly soon. Not on this channel, on Speedy Hawks. If you all didn't see the community post, I'll be streaming that with him on most Fridays, and it should be fun. I hope. I hope to bring the fun. Apparently, a lot of people didn't want to fucking bother with it because like, oh, Birthright, it's bad. It was funny because I was talking about the run beforehand, and people were like, it's like, this game really rewards turtling, so I hope you're okay with that. And I'm like, it doesn't matter if I'm okay with that or not, because turtling is not going to happen. Because I'm not going to let it happen. Like, it's just that simple.
Yeah, I mean, like, the 3DS games in general are fun to just kind of, like, fuck around with.
Yeah.
Even the games that are, like, technically not as well designed are, like, still, like, fun in very different ways.
Yeah. Ooh.
Because, like, yeah, you can make an argument where, like, and I would generally agree that, like, if you were comparing, like, Birthright and Conquest, like, Conquest is, like, probably the better designed of the two games, but, like, they're also two completely different games.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, and Gilgamesh, to answer that question, yeah, it'll be around his schedule. It'll be 9 Eastern on Friday night. Tell your friends! Okay, we've got the shit we need. And now we're done with the mine. At least, we're done with what is the worst part of the mine, surprisingly. I think... No, we might have bad... We might be in a... We might be fucking screwed, actually, because we're... Bro, oh, God, we have no shotgun shells. We have no shotgun shells for this section. I've never done this section without just blowing the guys away with the shotgun. So you know what? We can't say it's not going to be an experience that we're about to go into. Oh boy. Wish me luck, everybody. Positive fate talk that isn't... People say Birthright isn't fun. And that's just like your opinion, man. Okay. I think we're ready. This is it. This is basically it for the game right here. This is the final stretch. And we're ready to go. We're about to tear this shit the fuck up with my no ammo that I have. But that's okay. I'm fine with this. Everything is fun. Yeah. Oh, the eugenics part of it is not fun. The eugenics part is bad. Especially because Birthright has... And this is remarkable because it's the same series that has Noe and genealogy incest, but the Hayato Tharja thing might be the grossest thing in the series. I don't know. It's up there. I didn't know about it until like 2 days ago. Fuck. Bad take, Ethan. Should have said, Jesus Christ. Channeled your inner Leon. How's that guy not dead? Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. We're gonna be good.
Fine.
Everything is fine.
We're good. Now that... Are you sure about that?
Creepy crawly. Oh, man.
Just unloading on a motherfucker, and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. That honestly felt so good to watch, I'm not gonna lie.
It felt good a little bit to just unload, because even though the shotgun is like significantly better and just kills him in one shot. Oh, you're on the floor? What are you doing on the floor? Get up. Oh god, he's got 20 avoid on the floor.
Oh no.
Oh, we're getting comboed. Good thing I brought. Good thing I brought I brought the supersized lemon juice from Sam's Club. Okay, man. We got the Magnum just for this right here. Fuck this room. We're gonna destroy it.
You're not gonna have any ammo left for the final boss.
Doesn't matter. That's a future problem that will require future solution. With a magnum round, that's a good idea.
No.
They do so much damage. Oh, I'll get the juice.
Do you even need to fight these dudes? Like, could you just run up that ladder? And
You could, but they're gonna shoot you down.
Oh.
Oh, they just tanked all of it.
Dang.
Just 7 magnum rounds.
Wow.
Oh god, don't combo me, don't combo me. Oh, he's still alive. Shit. Okay, I have no ammo and I must scream. Oh wait, I have enhanced rounds still. I don't know if the enhanced rounds are stronger than shotgun. But I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's getting his acid on me.
God. Like, can you not even, like, lure them away?
No!
Oh.
Like, that's basically the final boss right there, is that room.
Dang.
Because the actual final boss, you just need regular ass handgun ammo and you can kill. At least we haven't died too much. Aim for the legs to trip it up. Robert! Okay. We're not playing around this time. This time we're not going to whiff a magnum shot. We're just going to blow him away. It's not even a problem. This game's easy. Just say this game's easy and we're good. Oh! Oh, we just got him to fucking fall on the floor. Headshot! Yeah. Oh, one of them's already dead.
Headshot.
Oh, headshot again. They're both down already.
Dang.
God, that's good gameplay right there. That's giving them the magnum. Oh, okay. Now they gave me healing. Thanks.
For a second, I thought you used a magnum shot on the crate.
That would have been funny. I should have done that just to irritate someone. Hot take. Robert is better than Marty in FE5. Did you see Marty kill Raedric?
Raedric Coon.
Raedric. The fact that you can do that in that game is hilarious. Magnum suddenly has good unit feel again. Okay, mine map. They give you the mine map now. We're done with the mine. Like, the game's over. The mine's over. Thanks for the map, bro. I think that's really funny that they even bothered to put a map because the level is completely linear. Reset for good RN. For goo RN. Oh, welcome back.
Never. Only I'm allowed to make other people feel pain with that song.
Did I finish Thracia? Shadow Piplup, I have not. There's one part left. I still have endgame to do, and I haven't... Well, you could probably guess it if you watched the video I uploaded today, but I went back and redid Chapter 24 to unlock 24X, and I'll do that after endgame.
This is your fault.
Why am I saying?
What?
Ethan, it's okay.
It's like poetry, you know? It rhymes and repeats.
I know you didn't.
It just works.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
That makes me think of the Zelda CDI Ganon. Now you will die. You killed me! Good. Let's see what's going on up here. Help! You see, now even they're referencing the Beatles too. It's unbelievable. You know, did you know? No, the Beatles invented the word "help." Actually, if you check Merriam-Webster,
Oh, really?
yeah, it's like their influence just is so unbelievable how deep it goes.
Did they copyright it?
I mean, they should have. Why do I hear a chainsaw? No, that's why. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? Who's here? Let's leave. I'm done with this. That'd be funny. I just decided right now I'm not gonna beat the game today.
I
think we're good. When does Resident Evil 8 even come out? It's like May 7th or something. I think so. So we've got. Sorry, your phone was on. Why would you be sorry something was on vibrate?
I'm not.
No! Get that away from me!
Release date is set for May 7th.
Nice. We're gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Resident Evil 8 when it comes out because everybody's gonna be doing it. But maybe I should. That way, Iron Colon gets to watch it.
We'll be streaming Mario Golf when it comes.
We will be streaming Mario Golf when it comes out. Yes, I don't know if you plan to get it, but if you do, we're streaming the multiplayer stream.
Hell yeah!
I'll do a viewer tournament for Mario Golf.
Incredible.
How did that? What? She killed me with wind?
Aaron.
What was my HP at where wind killed me? I was blocking. Ethan's hands are invincible.
You tried to fuck with Aang.
His hands are made of sterner stuff. Oh, we're just right back here. Sweet.
Fitting that the final boss is an anti-vaxxer.
Oh god. Like the only time in the game you're ever required to guard. I'm glad it's like right at the end. The game does a really good job of showing why it's an important mechanic. Like guarding actually makes this game so much easier. I beat the first time playing this game without ever guarding a single time and it was hell. Because guarding just deletes most damage.
Why does everyone hate me?
Yes, it is still going, Kelly, but not much longer because this is it. This is the final show of the game. Oh, it's so gross. That just sounds like Desai's dialogue before you kill him in Echoes. And damn them all to hell! Now, we talk about mouthfeel a lot on this channel. This monster's got it. Oh, comboing me. The face creature's comboing me.
I don't think the last time you streamed this, I don't think I ever saw this phase of the boss hit you.
It goes by so fast if you just have like a clip of enhanced handgun ammo.
Oh.
Ethan, continue to sit here. Don't run, whatever you do.
His legs are purple. Come on.
Ethan just got crushed by a giant goo monster and just like, this is fine. I got this. How is it that this boss, because Kelly's asking what the hell is this game? I think that's a very good question. And I don't know if it's one human beings are designed to answer. Because it's like on one hand this game is crazy, but it's like not even close to the craziest this series ever even gets. Because I'd say the things in 4 are way wackier. Although that's because 4 is just a comedy.
Shoot.
Yeah. It's a weapon! It's really powerful, especially against living things. The Albert! Oh god, is that a reference to Albert Wesker? This game's got deep lore.
Chris.
Play time, bro.
Oh my god.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
But not for me.
Oh. Dude, this gun is like over.
This gun is so good.
Aren't it?
Ramrods!
Ramrods.
This is not the Leon funny shoot. It is not. This game needs Leon. If Resident Evil 8 doesn't have Leon, I'm gonna be disgusted. Did they even finish animating those textures when she melts? Look at them, they're so blocky.
It turned into a cubism painting.
It does kind of look like a Bloodborne boss. It's good. Too bad it even eats the camera at some points. It must be a reference.
Oh, the goo.
Oh.
Can drive a man mad.
Is this some kind of twisted joke? Oh, look, Chris here even has the air filter.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, he has the. They took it away from him in the DLC.
Yeah.
They robbed him. They did him so dirty.
God, they nerfed him so hard for the DLC.
There you go. The fact that that much of the house is still standing is kind of a remarkable feat of architecture. The entire house was a goo monster.
Did I?
I think we can start over.
She's just like, play. It's a Ghosts and Goblins moment where she's like, I die, but play Madhouse for the real ending.
The door closed.
The real ending is that you fall from an extra 50 feet when the goo monster drops you. True ending.
Me and I weren't the only.
You know, nothing can repair a bad relationship like getting stuck in a goo monster house together.
Why don't you ever take us anywhere special? Well, we went to the goo monster house. What more do you want?
These guys are a mess.
That was part 1. You can't wait for part 2 endingism?
Terms with losing me.
Well,
Back
I'm glad the only thumbnail for this series is gonna be send help.
Maybe this is where the next.
Yeah, part 2 is gonna be a knife only run.
Yeah. CX0X man. And this is the part where I fucking can I skip this so that I don't get demonetized? Yeah, let's take a look at these final stats.
Does the movie demonetize you at the end?
Yeah, the song is like copyrighted, I think. So,
gotcha.
well, I mean all of it's copyrighted, but like they're particularly protective over the theme as far as I know. So 4 hours, 53 minutes, 40 seconds, 9 deaths. I need to get those final 2 remaining Mr. Everywheres because I gotta go for the trophy hunting. That's the joke, but part 2 will be DLC. Part 2 will probably, if I come back to this next week or whenever I do, I'll do Not a Hero, and that'll be only like an hour long. Not a Hero is not too long.
Yeah.
I've never done the other DLC, but this is, yeah, for those of you who don't know, I skipped.
You have to play it.
I gotta get all my money. I gotta get the platinum out of my gold edition.
You have to satisfy all of your content.
Yes, the content gods, they crave more.
Sacrifice on the altar of content.
I have to get more on the soundboard because if I had more on the soundboard, it would be
So good.
So good.
More.
Well, thank you everyone who came through with us. It was a great time. We got through. We talked philosophy. We talked sadness. We talked video games. We talked. There's beer on this cutscene with an alligator on the beer can. I want it. I need it. Yeah. Ooh. We talked movies. We did everything we could, but It's about 11 o'clock for me. I was not expecting. I was expecting to stream for like 2 hours, but I actually vibed with this game way more than I thought I would. This time I wasn't nearly as scared as I thought I was going to be. Probably helped by the fact that I played through the game recently for footage. And this was oh god. It was nice. But I'm glad everybody, even if you caught a little bit, you stuck around through the whole thing, whatever it was. Everybody's here. Those of you viewing at home who aren't even in chat, thank you for watching as well. Lurkers we are all lurkers at some point.
Yeah, thank you all for coming by.
Yeah.
Last of all, I'm gonna check out like Quiroga at some point because that sounds really cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad you suggested it. But yeah, it was good talking with y'all.
Yeah, it was great.
We love you all.
On Thursday, we're going to finish Thracia. On Sunday, we're going to finish Awakening. And then beyond that point, I don't know what we're going to be doing. We could see a return to FE1. We could see, anything but that, preferably. I don't know. But we'll look and we'll see. But thank you, everybody. Gilgamesh, Windingism, Gav, Mr. Rock. Looking through everyone here. Kel, Neurotic J, Vishu, Gav, Liam Brown, Last Noel, everyone here, Thomas, and Bertzel. And of course, everybody else who stuck around throughout the stream. You all are the best. And I hope to see you all soon. But we will get more on Thursday. So have a good night, everybody, or good morning, depending on your time zone. Best wishes to everyone.
See y'all.